Well, it turns out Torkoal is visiting us. Finally caught up with you. Climbing up to this guild is hard on these old bones. What brings you here, Torkoal? Did you maybe remember something? Indeed I did. I've recalled one more tiny thing. Only one more tiny thing, sorry to say. I contemplated the waters of the hot spring for a long time. Finally, one recollection resurfaced. But it really is something small. I worry if it'd even be worthwhile sharing. Not a worry. Every little bit helps, however small. When we spoke of travel to the Hidden Land yesterday, I said you needed proof of qualification. I remembered a bit more about the proof. The proof bears an inscription of a certain pattern. So what kind of pattern would that be? How can I describe it? Circle the shot. The pattern is quite intricate and odd. It's a peculiar pattern, the kind of pattern you rarely see. Golly. You'd think I could think of something. Trying to think of such a thing. It's not easy when one tries. What could it be? Hey, Shanks. Oh my god. I just started. Here's a flashback. Hi, Rex. Hi, Act. Hi, Baron. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. There you go. 4 wings surrounding some tufts of cloud. My relic fragment. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Could you have a look at this? This pattern is exactly it. Where did you get this? I'm not sure if I can remember. I just happened to pick it up. This is fabulous since Loke has this. Does this mean that Loke is qualified to go to the Hidden Land? Yeah, I would never remember this hunk of rock I've brought up like 4 times since then. Which he's also mentioned once since then as well. So yes, of course I remember that hunk of rock. Oh my god. High hazardous. There's no question this pattern has something to do with the Hidden Land. Knowing only that is a lot. Oh, I suppose. Right. You realize this is the Hidden Land only spoken of in legend, right? You're surely not trying to find the Hidden Land. Yes, we are. My goodness, what a surprise. This pattern, we've seen this before, haven't we? Yes, the sea inlet to the northwest. Inside Brine Cave. I know, the vicious bandit was there. A vicious bandit? By golly. Everyone, please listen. I once saw this same pattern deep inside a place called Brine Cave. It was Brine Cave. Brine Cave, Brine Cave. Brine Cave. However, there's a Pokemon who lurks there, who is a vicious bandit. We all need to be brave. We can do this. That place is challenging. We'll set up for Brine Cave tomorrow. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Getting old has made my thinking so inflexible. That's very sad. Yes, it is. This all makes me remember the days when I dreamt of romance and adventure. And even money. Oh, sorry. Thanks, Torkoal. It was nothing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, Zach Taft. Spread the word. Where are you carrying that Sphinx? Then again, where's our inventory? We carry a lot of stuff around with us. Where's our bag? Guildmaster, forgive me if I'm out of line, but please let me go to Brine Cave. Nope, can't let you face danger like that ever again. That's why. That's why I must go. Please take me to Brine Cave. Okay, then I want you to go with Team Horizon tomorrow. Guide Runner's team to where we saw the strange pattern, but be careful! Another thing, I have something I need to do, so I have to go out. You're in charge while I'm gone. Mmm, delicious apples. Well, no party members. And we get to group with the worst character in the game. Hi, Saurian. Hi, Larian. actually do want to do one other thing. No! Oh, to be young again. If I was younger, I'd certainly join the challenge to find the hidden land. Hold it there, old-timer. You thought we were out of this game, but we're back. We're Team Skull. You have business with Wigglytuff's guild? Overheard you say something that sounded fun. Something about a hidden land. It was only... Uh-oh, someone's coming. Guild chumps? Old-timer. Why don't we take this chat somewhere where we won't be disturbed? Mwah. Ha ha. Ha. I did have a good lunch, thank you. Fajitas, if you're wondering. Leftovers, obviously. Oh, geez, okay. It's shocking, by golly. I don't really understand it, not totally. But Pokemon can come from the future? Is that even possible? I don't rightly know. But it's what the great Dusknoir claimed, so you gotta reckon there's a grain of truth to it. That would be... I would actually like that, Lord Hermon. Ha ha ha, we're Team Skull, and oh god! This is also confusing, it makes my head hurt, but I reckon I better focus, yep. Because now's the time we need to get out word about Azelf and his buddies, yep. Grovyle's scheme can't continue. Yep, I have to spread that rumor on thick. An awful long time has gone by since that Team Horizon disappeared. Hope Loke and Runner are doing fine, after we became buddies in the guild and all. I was counting on going exploring with them more down the road. Ooh, I miss them. I sure do miss them. Something happened that was half shocking and wholly happy. Yep. It's all sorts of amazing, that's for sure. Team Horizon came back. Even more amazing is they say they returned from the future. The story Loke told was about as amazing, too. But more than anything, I was overjoyed just seeing the two of them back where they belong. In the cult. I was some kind of happy. Now I'm not a cultist who's alone. I got my big old culty family. Oh my gosh! It's been one shocking thing after another lately. Turns out Grovyle is a wanted outlaw on the run from, oh my gosh, the future! And Dusknoir also came from the future to catch Grovyle. There have been so many unbelievable events. It's like in a perpetual state of shock. Oh my gosh! Anyways, Dusknoir vowed to catch Grovyle on his own. I'm sure the great Dusknoir will honor his pledge, so Grovyle will be caught. We have to leave everything up to Dusknoir. Good luck, Dusknoir. You're the greatest and amazing, and will never betray us. Everyone, including myself, is down in the dumps at the guild. Thought about why the guild is lacking energy lately. The answer's easy. It's because Team Horizon's missing. I didn't realize how lonely it would be without Team Horizon. Chatot has been very ill-tempered lately and prone to annoying outbursts. How's that any different? But that's also because he misses those kids. Oh, I hope they're safe, those kids. Oh my gosh! Yippee! What a shock! It's totally amazing. Team Horizon came back from the future. Oh my gosh. It's such an amazing thing. We were even more amazed by Loke's account of it all. Oh my gosh. But if those kids said it, it must be true. I choose to believe the kids. And that does mean the great Dusknoir, who I revere, is actually a bad Pokemon? Oh my gosh. A bad Pokemon? What should I do? What should I do? You should do everything I tell you to do. First, give me all your money. And shave your head for no reason, really. I just want to see if he'll do it. Then wear red. Getting excited over the planet's paralysis takes too much effort. The planet will be paralyzed if something's not done. We'd offer to help. But being motivated isn't really our thing. The guild seems to be buzzing with purpose these days. Hidden Land? No, I can't say I've heard of it. However, that's the sort of name that gets an explorer's pulse pounding. Ooh, The hidden land. Let's hang on. So I think we can do one more day of whatevers. Let's see if we got anything interesting here. Not really. Where I'll go exploring next. Heard you looking for the hidden land? I'd like to think of myself as a fountain of knowledge, but I've never heard of that place. Here, Loke. Be smart. Smarten up. Keep drinking this booze until you're smarter, Loke. How's our egg? It's weird, Lord Erebon. It's no time to be soaking in the hot spring, so we've come, but what are we supposed to do now? The whole world's time is about to stop? Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Brain booze. It does a brain good. I believe in you. We've never heard anything about the hidden land, but if anyone can find it, I'm sure you can. I believe what you said. After all, it's very strange that time hasn't started moving again after the gears were put back. I'm in your corner. I hope you succeed. Oh, right. We should go to the Sharpedo Bluff before we go back to the guild. Yeah, okay. Let's immediately not do that. Is Grovyle back, I wonder? Let's go. Oh yeah, I should get rid of the Elekid clothes. There's a letter. Dear stop sign. Footprint roads. To Runner and Loke. How are you doing? How goes your search for the hidden land? Things are going well on my end. I've already collected 3 time gears. I have to find only 2 more time gears. I plan to join you when I've collected all 5. Plans have proceeded smoothly. Azelf and his friends understood the situation, and they have fully cooperated. Azelf told me that the members of your guild let them know I was coming. Thank you. It's heartening to know that more and more Pokemon are coming to trust us. However, I will continue to stay away from Treasure Town and the guild. First, I'm not certain if the Pokemon in this world trust me entirely or not, but there's something more troubling than that. Dusknoir is liable to return from the future at any time. Come to think of it, he failed to get rid of us in the future. I wouldn't put it past him to chase us here. He still wants us gone. Okay, I'll keep reading. Since Dusknoir will be coming, we should keep a low profile. There's another reason I would stay away from Treasure Town and the guild. I may instead come back to Sharpedo Bluff, or the beach. If we should meet... If we should meet, we can exchange information. Good luck. Together we will stop the planet's paralysis. Okay, he's hard at work. We better not fail on our end. One of this Grovyle will show up either here or at the beach. If we go down to the beach, maybe we'll see him there. We should go down to the beach before we go back to the guild. Okay, sure. That sounds extremely pointless, but why not? We'll go down to the beach and find Dusknoir. Sorry. The Great Dusknoir. Whoops. You know, you say that, Loke. I'm starting to wonder a little bit. Chapter 18. The word I never figured out how to pronounce, because it's 2 A's. Which can be pronounced, like, literally a dozen different ways. Speaking of not being here. Krabby aren't here either. I always come out in the evening to blow bubbles. I love seeing their bubbles go floating away in the evening sky. Ah, that's too bad. It's a letdown. But, look, runner. The sunset's beautiful like it always is. And it always will be. It was my dream to solve the of my relic fragment. But I would never have guessed the relic fragment was connected to the hidden land. That reminds me. It was here, wasn't it? Where Coughing and his sidekick stole my relic fragment. Oh my god. I remember. I was too scared to get it back. You gave me the courage then, Rubber. You know, that was how we really started as a team. Apparently, look. Getting back this relic fragment was Team Horizon's first adventure. And now we're using the same relic fragment so we can go after the hidden land. If you think about it, it's kind of strange. It's true, my adventures with Loke and searching for the hidden land, the relic fragment was at the start of both. It's a beautiful sunset. It'll be lost if the planet's paralysis can't be stopped. We have to stop that. We can't waste any time finding the hidden land. Hey, it's a perfect apple. That reminds me of the time I failed to get perfect apples. I must fulfill the mission I had before I lost my memory. It's a Lapras, or Lapras, or Lapras, or God, there's so many ways you can pronounce it. Eternal sunset. That's a little strange. Sun's almost gone. We should go back. Yeah, speaking, I've talked before about heavies. Lapras is a heavy. Big old bundle of stats, which can just beat the snot out of someone. The Krabby weren't around for a good reason. They ran off, scared of us. But Chief, that old-time rhetorical wasn't lying to us after all. That junk we stole back then, I didn't know it was going to be something that valuable. So what? We'll get the relic fragment one way or the other. That means the hidden land is going to be explored by none other than us, Team Skull. Are you stupid? No, I'm sorry. Did you take lessons to be this stupid? Like, it takes effort, you know? Team Numbskull. Yeah. Lapras, long time no see. It has been too long, my lord and master. I will do all you command of me, Wigglytuff. You look well. Is Chatot doing well too? Yes, very well. I'm glad to hear that. I was meant to thank you. I deeply appreciate the promise you made and upheld all this time. No problem, no big deal, but today I'm here to see you about that promise. We find ourselves in a situation where we cannot afford to uphold that promise. I suspect you know why. So please tell me about that strange pattern we once saw. I will tell you all, my master. I suppose it depends, Blade Travel. And so, as you're all quite aware, the Guildmaster has not yet returned from his errand. However, I intend to set off for the Brine Cave as scheduled. Where's Guildmaster go, anyway? I wouldn't know that. Is he going to be okay without the Guildmaster? Yeah, there's no problem. The Guildmaster must have decided that we can manage on our own without him for the time being. That's why he hasn't come home yet. Furthermore, in the place of our absent Guildmaster, you have me to lead you. Yes, the power. The unlimited power. Why isn't anyone saying anything? It can't be. Do y'all think I'm not up to the task? Everyone, out with it. Am I perhaps inadequate? Worthless to you? Nope. I wouldn't say that, by golly. When Guildmaster's in here, it just feels less safe. Hey, you know the Guildmaster. He's hard to figure out. But he really comes through when things get rough. But the Guildmaster isn't with us right now, and you're a Chatot. You're a low-level nothing nobody. Like, of the various bird types, I think Chatot might be one of the worst. Other than Pidgey. And even Pidgey is arguably better because Pidgey can become better. Anyways. The Guildmaster's absent, so there's only one among us who can lead. And that is... you, Dugtrio! Of course, you said so earlier. You said we'd be fine because you're here to lead us. Lead the way! Show us, Chatot! That's right. I'm counting on you. Well... you can always count on me when things are this bad. Sound the call to duty already, Chatot. I know, I know. I mean, Farfetch'd can be decent. Chatot cannot. It's an interest to Brine Cave. Your objective, reach the deepest part of the dungeon. There's some repetition. There's extremely vicious Pokemon in here. You seem to know about as much as this dungeon. Is it possible you've been here before, Chatot? That's right, I have been here before. I explored here a long time ago with the Guildmaster. It was deep in this cave we saw the peculiar pattern. It was then, however, those tough Pokemon appeared. What were they like? I don't remember at all. You don't remember? I'm loath to admit it. They attacked with no warning out of nowhere. I was knocked out before I could do a thing. When I came to, he was tending my wounds. But I have no memory of events before that, so I couldn't tell you what the attackers are like. So we don't know the kind of enemy we're facing? We'll have to make our way slowly, or running as fast as possible. Wait a second. First you said there was one vicious Pokemon, but then you said they attacked you. There's more than one? Look! Those IQ drinks are doing their job. No, it wasn't just one. There was one extremely vicious Pokemon, but it wasn't alone. And they attacked. They attacked all at once. I recall getting slammed with water. Like a tidal wave. Like a surf. We're a ground type. We don't like water at all. I hope we don't have to fight enemies like that. It'd be awfully dangerous to make a go of it alone. That's right. We should make several groups to explore the cave. Or, hear me out. I'll move as one group, you morons. We should form teams that don't bunch up types. You two, remember what Guildmaster said. The 2 members from Horizon must be in my group. Therefore, you're with me. I trust you won't hold me up too much. It's up to you to look after yourself. Understood. Alright, everyone. We're off to conquer Brine Cave. Let's give it our all. Looks like the louts from the guild are already inside. Should we follow, then? Sounds good. We'll track them, but keep out of sight. When the time comes along somewhere in the cave, that's when we'll grab the relic fragment. Then hightail it to the deepest part of the cave. We'll grab all the glory. Yes, yes, power. Anyway, it'll be us. Team Skull. We'll be the ones going to the hidden land. That's a good question. Well, he's level 36, so he is slightly higher level than us. I can't even see his moves. Hang on, maybe we could do... Nope. Can't see his moves. You know, I'd say that would be an interesting challenge in Pokemon. Put together a team of just really low stat, kind of pathetic Pokemon. The problem is, I think there's already an entire tournament category designed around that, so that's whatever. Oh, that all sucked. A team of why-nots? I'm pretty sure that's already been done, too. Ow. Yeah, that's the one. NU. I was gonna say, I know that's already a thing. Damn it, Luco. No! How would I have made Chatot likable? Okay, so, bear with me for a second, okay? The first thing I would have done is make him not an asshole. Now, I know that's crazy talk, but just bear with me, because I think that's the key. It's a little crazy, but it might just work. I'm not actually joking, though, really. How do you make someone not be a dick? Make them not a dick. There you go. Bam. Done. It's his defining feature. Well, I guess we know what's going to happen to him, then. Have him be an asshole, and then be like, oh, I was secretly the evil Pokemon all along. And just turn him into a full-on villain. Wigglytuff. Wow, wrong character. Oh god, I still can't think of his name. I really can't. The guild leader is like, aha! It is Wigglytuff. There we go. Wigglytuff is like, aha! I always knew you were trying to take over the guild. But I knew that my people could defeat you. They were loyal to true friendship and happiness. I have not played Psychonauts, no. Although I will be playing it in probably a couple weeks here. Maybe a little more than that. definitely haven't played Psychonauts 2. Wigglytuff's like, I never suspected him for a second. But now that he's revealed himself as an evil Pokemon, I must crush him. Well, like I said, they're coming up soonish, Luco. Man, these give really terrible experience. No, Master Death. I've never streamed Chrono Cross, and there was never a request to do a Chrono Cross Rumination back before we were doing that, so... Hey, Chatot, we nearing the place where you saw that pattern? Oh, we're nearly there. We don't have far to go now. However, as I've told you before, every step also takes us closer to those vicious Pokemon. We'll have to stay careful, keep our eyes open. We got this. Oh, no! Excuse me. Long time, weaklings. Oh, you're that nice team, huh? This is it, the relic fragment? I'll take this. Even now, Chrono Cross is very unrequested, Luco, so... It's unlikely to happen anytime soon. This is the second time you're getting mugged for this. You don't learn well, that's for sure. Wait, please. I'm afraid I'm not following what's going on here. Why are you even here? We haven't seen you since you suddenly disappeared during the expedition. I fretted for your well-being. Worried, huh? Your guild's full of gullible nincompoops, just waiting to be fleeced. Your demeanor and language seem to be much coarser now. Chatot, they were deceiving the guild all this time. They're a bad exploration team. They're a bunch of crooks. What? Is that true? What else? You'd have to be naive beyond belief to be fooled this long. Anyway, now we got the relic fragment. We just have to go to the hidden land. Eat your heart out, nitwits. Okay. Those stinking scoundrels. Play me for a fool, will they? They won't get away with this. I'll show them what it means to trifle with me. And... okay. Hey, we have to get the relic back and defeat those vicious Pokemon. Oh, don't say that, Jirachi. Every time someone says that, I get a little bit more inclined to not do a rumination. Yeah, we need to go faster to save Chatot. Uh-huh. I'll be right there. Oh, right. Interesting randomly generated dungeon. Wow, okay. Hang on. I bet if we had water walking, we'd be fine in this place, but, you know, whatever. I wouldn't mind getting that. Assuming I can recruit now, which I probably can't, actually. Yep, never mind. Can't recruit. Ugh. Oh my god. Jesus. I mean, I hate confusion in any Pokemon, so that's nothing new. Really, Lord Aramon? That's interesting. No, we can... Well, we can't recruit anything here. I don't know if we could have gotten a Tentacle before here. And we're dead. Wow! Okay. Oh my god. It is now hailing. I never liked Tentacruel until I did a poison challenge. And I was like, oh, this actually isn't too bad. Oh lord, a fire type for this? That would really suck. Ugh. Cyndaquil. Yeah, that sounds fun. God damn it. We've descended quite a ways, but we haven't caught up to Chatot or Team Skull yet. This place, it's horribly hot and humid in here. Yeah, I heard a voice. It's Team Skull! What happened to you guys? Oh, no way. Were you attacked by a mysterious gang of enemies? You knew it was coming? Would have been good to know that. Well, you did rob me. Not that you'd tell us. Skuntank, are you alright? You find us at your mercy, and you're worried about how we are. How sickeningly generous can you nitwits be? I'm not about to walk away from anyone if they're hurt. Except, you know, anybody who likes the sequel trilogy. Those people are scum. Your concern's wasted on us. We'll be fine. That pompous Chatot, he riled me up enough to keep going. He did what? Here's what he did. He came along after we got wiped out, and we spotted us down and out. He scolded us with all sorts of choice words. After giving us that blistering tongue lashing, he went on his way. Things he said about us, I'm still seeing red. I'm so steaming mad I refuse to give up here. I'm getting out of here if I have to crawl, so I can deliver my payback to that blasted Chatot. But if you think about it, we were close to giving up when that Chatot saved us by riling us up. That's stupid. And you're dumb. We've been bad to you two all this time. You went through downright rotten times because of us. But you two can still bring yourselves to worry about the likes of us. Yeah. You did make us furious over this and that, but when we see you down and out like this, we can't just walk away. Hey, the relic fragment. Oops, how unlike me. The relic fragment slipped out of my grip. And I can't move yet. That Loke is gonna steal it back. I only dropped it by accident. You're free to pick it up, or not. Why, thank me. Next time we meet, we're gonna go back to our old tricks of messing with you. Besides, don't waste your time worrying about us. You should be worrying about Chatot instead. That's right. Where did Chatot go? He's going after those enemies. You better hurry up and go. Thanks, Gotank. We're going in after them. Get your team out. Don't give up. Don't patronize Team Skull. We'll be back in Sun and Moon, and we'll be much better there. You two, can you move? You can't be serious. The way they trounced us, I'm just too wiped. So that's it. We must really look like a mess. But Chief, I like how you kept it to yourself till the very end. That you're a little bit of a good guy. You redeemed yourself. Shut it! But I gotta say, Chief, there's something to be said about you doing that. Shut up! Does this redeem Team Skull? No. You two, be alert. They're very close by. I saw their retreating figures when I gave chase. But I'd lost sight of them by the time I reached this spot. They must be lurking here somewhere. But there doesn't appear to be any place to hide here. An odd sense of foreboding. There's only rock walls around us. That one glance I caught of them, I'm on the verge of remembering. That's it! They seem to appear out of nowhere. Where they really appeared was... the ceiling! Dun, dun, dun! Whoa, 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 whoa. Look out! You can tell Loke and Runner aren't experienced adventurers because they didn't look up. I am Kabutops, and the Omastar brothers. All trespassers need to be taught a lesson. No! Chatot! I won't let you get away with this. How do you like that? The hero shielded his buddies with his body. It's not what I call smart. Hey, I remember. Kabutops, that big hero's been here before. We knocked him out the same way, too. This is the second time he's done that? That really takes a whole lot of smarts. Ha ha ha. Say what you will. They're our prized recruits. I won't let you harm them. No. Ha ha ha. It's your turn next. Take this! I mean... like... Is this it? Is this all you got coming? I mean, Brine would suck here, legitimately. Wow, you got some health, damn. Yeah, we happen, by what is effectively total coincidence, we happen to have a really good type matchup here. So, y'all are screwed. Listen, if we had Ect here, we would have just swept. That is so stupid. That last one had one hit left before it was gone. Anyways. Let's see. Questions. Anybody here? I stand by my statement. We were sweeping. And then my partner just decided to die for some reason. Which I blame completely on Loke. Let's see. Oh, hey, Loke is actually... Devs has a question that can go away. Loke says, have you ever played a game called... Pokemon Insurgents? I've never even heard of Pokemon Insurgents. What's that one? I mean, I know there's a few fan games out there, but the only one I even know anything about is Uranium. Why did I name him Loke? Because Loke the Night Reaper won the guessing game for what to name him. So... we called him Loke. Loke, why did you call yourself Loke the Night Reaper? I think that's the real question being asked here. We need the deep lore on the naming of Loke the Night Reaper. Favorite Sega game or franchise? Yakuza. Easy answer. It's a total cheat, but it's still the truth. No hesitation. None. I'm not sure there's even another Sega franchise which comes close for me. I'd have to think about that. Like, I'm not really a Sonic fan. There are a few Sonic games I enjoy. Virtua Fighter was okay, but, I mean, eh. I recommend starting with Yakuza 0, which is also the best game in the series from what I'm told. But it's also a good place to start, so I say you start there. Oh yeah, I guess Persona's a Sega property. No, it isn't. It's Atlas, isn't it? Or is Atlas Sega, in which case, never mind. Okay. Well, there you go. The disgusting Mafia company is owned by the disgusting Yakuza company. It all makes sense. Bayonetta is a Sega property. I'm not even going to comment on that. Like I said, not even going to comment on it. And we're back. Toe Jam and Earl was so boring when I played it. Sure, Loke, go for it. One shot. One shot. Just making my point from earlier. Here, just to be super careful, have a berry, Loke. Don't die. Anyways, now that we've swept the easy fight... Chatot, are you okay? I've been down here for 2 days waiting for you. That voice, Guildmaster. Wigglytuff and Grovyle. And everyone else. Ah, Grovyle. What is Grovyle doing with the Guildmaster? I'll explain later. This is more important. Chatot. This is bad. Chatot's down. What's Outrun, Luca? What's Afterburner, Luca? Chatot, are you okay? Are you hurt? I'm fine. Hale, hearty, as you can see. Chatot, I'm sorry, Chatot. If only I got here earlier. Please don't blame yourself. But this is so humiliating, to be knocked out by the same enemies again. This isn't true, Chatot. The last time we came here, you were knocked out right away, so you probably don't remember this. But that time, when Kabutop's gang sprang out at us, you shielded me from attack. Yeah, they said that just a minute ago. I sent Kabutop's gang packing, but if it weren't for you jumping out to shield me, I would have been knocked out on the spot. I owe my life to Chatot. To Twitter. Oh God, it's the Twitter bird. Just worse. You are my invaluable partner. I am privileged to hear such words, Guildmaster. I'm such a happy Pokemon. Ugh. Turbo Dad. Everyone stay calm. He's only mostly dead. Big distinction. No. We will take Chatot back to the guild. You three must keep going. Don't worry about it. Besides, if you don't go on from here, Chatot's shielding will have been for nothing! The strange pattern's up ahead. In a hurry! Thanks, Wigglytuff. We will continue onwards. Let's go, Loken Runner. Let's go, Runner. Let's go, Chatot. Let's go, Wigglytuff. Grovyle, how'd you know to join us here? Wigglytuff brought me. What? Wigglytuff brought you? That's right, Wigglytuff had been looking for me. As soon as he found me, he asked me to go with him. He said you were close to finding the hidden land. It worked out fine, because I planned to join you anyway. Planned to join us anyway? Wait, does that mean... That's right, I've collected all the time gears. Yes! Now all I have to do is not get ambushed by Dusknoir in the next area. Wow, there's water. Hang on, this is seawater. Yeah. The name of this place is Brine Cave. The cave's mouth opens wide to the sea. We couldn't see it from outside because it was in the shadows. It's true, the sea is visible. It's nearly evening. We didn't notice the time go by. The tide rises up from here to that gap in the walls. Oh, that's... the strange pattern. It's the same as the pattern on my relic fragment. I guess it's the same pattern Chatot described. Let's bring forth the relic fragment. Hey, the relic fragment. Wow, the pattern on the wall is glowing now. It's as if it's reacting to the relic fragment. And then just this in the distance as we just nuked China or something. Sorry, Western Taiwan. What? That's... it's coming closer. It's... Loken Runner and Grovyle, correct? You know our names? Yes. I was informed by Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff told you? That pattern on the wall shot a beam of light across the sea. You appeared right after that. Can you tell me who you are? I am Lapras, or Lapras. 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 Look, I'm here to guide you to the Hidden Land. You what? You can take us there? You unleash the beam of light from a pattern on the wall. That is the signal for gaining entry to the Hidden Land. It is beyond the sea. Step onto my back. I will carry you across the sea. Don't be afraid. I am exceptional. That's good to know. It's beyond the sea, the Hidden Land. Let's go. Beyond the sea. Okay. As soon as we get there. Ah, remember that trip we had across the sea? Flashback. Interesting, Loke. Sounds like a cool gameplay concept, which is actually terrifying in lore. But, you know. How is it, Chatot? Will he be alright? Yep, he needs to sleep and recover. I think he'll be fine. I'm glad to hear that. Yep, that's a load off of my mind, by golly. Hey, that's great. Chatot will be okay, hey. Guildmaster? What is it, Sunflora? You said Chatot saved you at the cave long ago. Can you tell us about it? Yep, this is what happened. Technically a flashback, but we're gonna go and let it slide. Guildmaster, watch out! I wouldn't have time, Loke, but thank you. You can link it for other people if you want to. Kabutops and his brutes attacked us without warning. Chatot reacted first and shielded me from them, and then got knocked out. I sent them packing after that. Chatot was knocked out. I didn't know what to do. I was in a panic because I couldn't help Chatot. That's when Lapras appeared. Lapras? Yes, Lapras. Lapras saved Chatot. Oh, I see. That's how you met Wigglytuff, Lapras. Yes. I didn't intend to reveal myself at all, but I changed my mind the instant I saw Chatot on the ground. I simply had to help. Afterward, I made Wigglytuff promise me something. A promise? Yes. Hey, so what was the promise? I think Lapras recognized that we were an exploration team right away. So he said to us that we couldn't tell if we were bandits with big ambitions, or if we were an exploration team with good intentions. So he asked for the sake of world peace that we not investigate the peculiar pattern there. That's what he asked of us. So when was your reply? Wigglytuff promised to honor my request most agreeably. He said he owed me thanks for coming to Chatot's aid, and he would stop all investigations into the matter. So that's what happened. But why didn't you want anyone to investigate the pattern? Ugh. In the Hidden Land is the Temporal Tower, where Dialga reigns. Dialga feared intruders could wreak havoc at the tower that plagued its time. Dialga decided to protect Temporal Tower. He hid the Hidden Land in the Gap in Time. Gap in Time? Yes, they sell some really overpriced pants there. It's hard to explain, but it's a gap in time itself. It's the space between parts of a second. I see. No wonder the place can't be found. A gap in time. No one could ever hope to go such a place. No, Dialga left one key for entering the Hidden Land. A special fragment with a mysterious pattern etched into it. When I heard wise old Torkoal's tale, I saw Loke's relic fragment. I finally understood. I realized the peculiar pattern was linked to the Hidden Land. That's why I headed out to Brine Cave before anyone else went. Because I had to see... what pronunciation I mean? Lapras. Lapras, there we go. I met with Lapras and explained what was happening. How time was stopping all over and the world was in peril. I also explained how the time gears needed to be taken to the Temporal Tower. So I asked him to reveal how we could get to the Hidden Land. So what happened? He revealed it to me. He said the relic fragment chooses who will go to the Hidden Land. Wait, the relic fragment itself does that? It chooses on its own? Yep, apparently so. And the relic fragment chose Loke. Well, yeah, he's the main character. I've been saying that for a while now. But the relic fragment chose Loke. I don't really know. Something about having a low IQ. Anyways, I think Dialga wanted to prevent those with bad intentions in their hearts from entering Temporal Tower. That's why the important thing is the purity of heart. So Loke's heart must have resonated with the relic fragment. Anyway, we can do no more to help. From now on, this burden belongs to Loke and Runner. It's Team Horizon's weight to bear now. It's entirely up to them to get to the Hidden Land. It falls to them to stop the destruction of time. To the end of time itself! Sorry. Please. Baron asked a question earlier. He says, why do Japanese DS games overly abuse flashbacks? Well, you see, that takes me back. Flashback. Arceus is just chilling. Having a bud, you know. You've been swimming a long time. Are you doing okay? Oh, I'm fine. No need for concern. Because we're almost there. It's coming into view. It's true. The waves are being twisted up. What's that? The edge of the gap in time. That is the portal through which we will go to the Hidden Land. Okay, here we go. Well, that's terrifying. This isn't flying. We're crossing the Sea of Time. Is that the Hidden Land? Yes, that's the Hidden Land. I'm going to be completely honest. If I was the developers, I would have thrown in a thing where Lapras could learn Fly in, like, Gen 5, just because of this. I'm not even joking. I would totally do that. This is the Hidden Land. We finally made it. Please, look ahead. Is that perhaps... Yes, it's the Temporal Tower. That's where Dialga is. That's where we have to go. The time gears have to be taken there. But if you take a close look, that place seems to be floating in the sky. Wonder how we're supposed to get there. You must take the Rainbow Stone ship. What? Yes, far ahead, you will find the old ruins. Exactly, Lord Aramon. There you will find an ancient, mystical vessel, the Rainbow Stone ship. Mario Kart joke. Yep, we have finally become explorers of sky, as opposed to darkness or time, which wouldn't make any sense in this context. And yeah, I caught the fact that we're on the platform that we were on in the future. Okay, so let's get rid of a lot of this stuff. I mean, yeah, we're in a gap in time, so, you know, it's... Do I have to go back to town? Well, you know, I mean, sure. Also, anyone else getting Pure Land vibes here? I'm not even going to mention what game that's from. I'm just going to say Pure Land. Of course. We cannot recruit anybody. God damn it. There's a Garchomp and a Dragonite right there, and we cannot recruit anybody. Oh my god, get out of my way. Get out of my way! Oh my god. Okay. Stop using agility. Fine, you deal with him. Yeah, Sandstorm, plus agility, plus it's a Garchomp. That was... And he was blocking the way. That was just fun. Oh, we got a Perugly. The aptly named. Yeah, no, recruiting's been very restrictive the whole game, honestly. That's more of that RNG thing I keep talking about. Well, so far we haven't really traveled through time. Not counting the time we traveled through time. But if you want to know what type of time travel we have, I'm pretty sure this is actually Type 2. AKA the traditional one timeline that is alterable. Now, the question is if Time Traveler's Exemption Clause is really going to come into play, because if it isn't, well, we're about to erase ourselves from existence. And so is Grovyle. Grovyle, for that matter. Making sure we're full on health before we progress. I'm guessing this is going to be a 24... No, the temporal tower is going to be a 24 touchdown. Alright, Mr. Red. When you die horrifically to dozens of zombies, remember, we salute you. And we'll replace you with someone named Mr. Yellow. And then Mr. Green. We'll play it by ear from that point onwards. Oh, okay. Ham. Uh, 30-something Skull Dragon. 34. There you go. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Jesus. Getting decent luck on the staircases so far. Means it's about time for me to just kind of, you know, not anymore. Really? Just wait that out then, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, let's just get like 2 monster houses in a row, because that's exactly what's gonna happen. We're not committing to post-game, but we are doing post-game. No promises is really the summary there. Well, yeah, we need to finish the main game first, obviously. Let's have a what, DJT? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I saw I have a raid. Hi, Raiders, by the way. They hadn't said anything, so, you know. It is a not uncommon thing for people to be like, we're raiding, and then to not say anything, and then just leave, so. I usually wait until they say something before I acknowledge them. Do I enjoy anime? Could someone in chat answer Luco's question for me? What's my favorite anime? The one you like. Actually, I've seen the Kingdom Hearts manga. I'm not a fan. Oh my god. Arguably no, Savicom, but that does get a little bit into definitions, and I try to avoid definitions arguments. because they're usually not, you know, productive. FF7 does have an actual anime. On the Way to a Smile, I believe is what it's called. I don't care for it. Even Advent Children has very serious issues. My god. Two instruments that is a must-have in a song I would enjoy. There's also Last Order, but I wasn't going to talk about that one, because that's a different one. Although, was On the Way to a Smile the audio thing? Oh, that was the novel, okay. Whatever, they all suck. I didn't like either of them, so whatever. I shouldn't say that so dismissively. Two instruments. See, the problem is I can think of a lot of songs and that I like, and I can't think of any two instruments that, like, any of them really have in common. Maybe one instrument, but even that, not every song I has. Like, here, check this out. I have a playlist I call the Zero Playlist. It's my favorite songs of all time. So, you could say strings, right? Because, you know... So there's strings, right? And there's strings in this song. There's strings in this song, right? So there you go. It's totally strings, right? But then you have songs like... which does not have any strings. And neither does... And while I'm on this... Hang on a second. And while I'm on the subject, neither does this. Or this. Or this. So I don't think I could list, like, any instruments that I have in common with my favorite songs. So I suppose my answer is null, or NA. You know, it's funny, Lucas, for the longest time, people would come after me for actually liking some of the ancillary works to FF7. And even that has asterisks attached to it. Like, I enjoy Advent Children for what it is. It's not the greatest movie ever. I enjoy parts of Crisis Core. I don't like any of Before Crisis. Dirge of Cerberus has one good scene and one good character. Oh, for Christ's sakes. We are literally right before the room where we could progress. And they're just body blocking us. Like, what? Are you joking me with... Oh, for God's sake. Ugh. I still can't get past him. Because he's asleep. If it's good, Luco? Yes. If it's not good, no. I know. It's very strict of me, but... Like, if we get a Mega Man X of the level of quality that Mega Man 11 was, hell yes. If we don't, well, it sucks to be that. Oh yeah, I also like FF7R1, while we're on the subject. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is, starting to tap us a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately, Mega Man is kind of dead again, for no discernible reason. And Beautiful Joe's been dead for forever. And ditto with Okami. So, you know, that's cool. I did, Ross. The night before we were going to do our discussion stream, I happened to poke out at him, and he happened to have the next day free. And so we were like, yeah, like, no planning, no nothing. It was just, yeah, sure, pop on. Yeah, Mike's a cool dude. I don't get to talk with him as much as I'd like, but he has a full-time business, and so do I, so... Do you mind? Yeah, let's heal up for a little bit, shall we? Because we're getting really low on a lot of things. Okay. Halfway point, or third way point, or whatever. Yeah, Mike from Resident Art. That's the guy. Yep, okay. Round 2. Yeah, fresh plug from Resident Arc, by the way. They do some good stuff. They recently, and by recently I mean a few months ago, did a rather lengthy series on Xenogears, which, from what I understand, is something they've been wanting to do for, like, literal years. So, I'm actually really happy they got to do that. Yeah, not sponsored. Haven't done a... Oh god, what do you call that? Cross thing? Collaboration. Haven't done a collaboration with them in literal years at this point. They're just cool people. Sorry, I'm fighting another one of those waves of fatigue. It's not nearly as bad as it was the other day, but I am just a little heavy-eyed right now. I'm working through it. Give me a break, give me a break. Does Xenogears have the worst outro in gaming? I don't know. I've played Neverwinter Nights too. And KOTOR too. What? Okay. That. Okay then. This is bad. There we go. Jeez Louise. Did I miss it? It's got to be left. Oh yeah, it is. It is, of course. So I'm admittedly the wrong person to judge that. I don't like Xenogears in general. So... I don't like the themes. I don't like the tone. I don't like the music. I don't like the combat, which consequently also means I don't like the random encounters, which consequently means I don't like the gameplay in general, especially the dungeon design. So... Again, no judgment or harshness intended at anybody who likes Xenogears. I know a lot of people like Xenogears. But my point is, it's hard for me to judge, you know... It's hard for me to judge something like Xenogears' outro when, you know, the whole game to me is just, no thank you. I've also only beaten the game once, so... I do hope to beat the game a second time someday. Give it a review. See how it actually holds up. Is the story decent? The story is not my thing. So, again, kind of hard for me to judge that one. It's got a lot of philosophical stuff in it, which I'm not a fan of, and some other things which I'm not going to spoil here. Does it have good characters? I could think of at least one good character in the game, yes. That sounds like a dig, but I don't mean it that way. I can, just by memory, think of one good character. Let's see here. But, like, the simplest way I could summarize a lot of my issues with Xenogears' story is Miang. I'm not going to explain or elaborate on that for anybody who hasn't played the game. Least developed party member in Chrono Trigger who is not Chrono himself. Isla. Bit of a gimme. I thought about it just to make sure, but yeah, no, I'd go with Isla. I will admit Chrono Trigger is a little bit more light on character than several other of my favorite JRPGs. Oh, they've got character moments, don't mistake me. But still, there's not nearly the same focus on character in Chrono Trigger, which is fine. It's just interesting to think about. Yeah, KOTOR 2, oh, for God's sakes, has some issues. Lots and lots and lots of issues. Yeah, I've actually already given it Act. Ditch the random dungeon exploration. Go with manually crafted dungeons instead, and really stretch out what you can do with terrain and make the terrain matter for the combat. The least fleshed out character in FF6 is Umaro. The second least fleshed out character in FF6 is Go-Go. The third least fleshed out character in FF6 is Mog, and the fourth is Gao. Then Realm. I'd have to actually think about it after that point. Yeah, like it or not, there are several characters in FF6 which are not particularly well fleshed out. Even characters like Shadow are more implication than actual development. I mean, I think Zelda-style dungeons work in general, so I'm a little biased there, but yeah, absolutely. Oh, thank God. This place... Mew! Wait, what? And there's, Kyogre and Groudon. These fantastic paintings and inscriptions on the walls. And there's Dialga and Palkia, I think. The Rainbow Stone Ship should be here. That's right. Well, the last party member in Chrono Trigger is Magus. So, no. He's actually pretty well fleshed out. More so than most of the characters, to be blunt. The last party member in FF6 is kind of debatable, but let's be honest. The real last party member of FF6 is Strago, who does have a few limits, so he's kind of a victim of that, yeah. Strago and Realm both, really. So, there's a small indentation in the middle. I wonder what it's for. What is it, Runner? There's a stone tablet. What are these strange runes? It's an ancient and unknown language. Get it? I've researched extensively about this. Great, quick, read it. Don't be so impatient. Give me a minute. I've got it. It appears this place itself, this is the Rainbow Stone Ship. What? This is it? Yeah, that's right. There's an indentation there. Here it is. Look. Fit the fragment of the strange pattern into the indentation. What? You want me to put the relic fragment in there? That's right. That'll activate the Rainbow Stone Ship. We can ride it to the temporal tower. Really? Try and see. Okay. I'll fit it into this hollow spot. That's quite enough of that. It is I, the great Dusknoir. Dusknoir. Look, shut up. Point is, I'm evil. I was always incredibly evil. It was the only way to spread the will of my evil, evil schemes. Yes. Yes. Good, good, good. Have we gotten anything as far as a motivation for him? Yeah, I don't think we have. Sorry, stretching my hand out. Give me a second. Okay. Who's there? It's the pure evil team. Behold! How did you get here? Huh, quite simple, actually. I had Master Dialga warp us here directly. After all, I knew you would inevitably come here. Waiting here spared us the bother of having to search for you. Unfortunately, you're coming back to the future with me. Sableye, take them to the dimensional hole. We could kill 6 Sableye. I'm just saying. We could definitely kill 6 Sableye now. Sableye, into the dimensional hole with them. I'm with you. Yeah, thank you. You display some feeble resistance, knowing that it is futile. You expected anything less? Humph, you leave me no choice. I'll simply defeat you here and then take you to the future. It makes no difference to me. Time to horrifically kill you. How much resistance can you even serve up? Show me. You know, I wish I had Act in the party right now, because that would be really useful. Damn it, Act, why weren't you the chosen one? You were supposed to save the Pokemon, not leave them in darkness. He can two-shot Loke. I do not want to do that dungeon again. Okay, so our accuracy, aka our RNG, is going to completely screw us over here. I'm curious why he's not doing... Oh, it's probably because he's an idiot! Here. And we're dead. I'm mostly just irritated because I have to do this stupid dungeon again. Well, I mean, I can't at this point, Sub-Zero. I mean, I could. It would just involve doing even more dungeons over again. I mean, that's provably not true, though, Lord Harriman, since there's a big old post-game, which is apparently as big as the main game. Oh, yeah, I should probably fix that. You know, if you at least explored the map while you're over there, I wouldn't mind as much. There's a really, really, really small irritation that I've only run into recently. So you can hold down B to speed up to go up to a certain, like, to the end of your current path, right? That's cool. But if you do that, that happens. Because you have to keep hitting B, and then that happens. It's just... Why? Why would you make dash the same as the item quick use button? Oh my god. Well, this is just me holding B, for example. Okay, this is a bad example because I'm in combat right now, but... Hang on. There we go. Oh my god! Why did you go back to the sleep trap, Loke? I just really needed some rest, yo. I'm so tired. Okay, don't die, Loke. I'm right here. Getcha. Go away. Is 3 the one that everyone hates, Mr. Rid? Nah, that didn't sound right. There's one of them that was just kind of shoved out the door by the developers without proper support. And I don't remember which one it was. Might be 4. I know it's one of them, and it's more recent. Good job, Stanley. Now, Kingdom Hearts' plot is actually fairly conclusive. I'm not actually sure why Kingdom Hearts got the rep for having a convoluted story. I can name quite a few things which have quite a bit worse, and Kingdom Hearts' story is not that convoluted. I could see that. If people only play the numbered titles, which is a failure of marketing, let's just call that what it is, then yeah, you'd be... Imagine watching 2 episodes of a 5-episode series and just being like, what the heck's going on? Yeah, you're probably going to be a little lost. Oh my god. Okay. Get out of my way. Damn it. Yeah, imagine watching Advent Children and Before Crisis and nothing else and being like, what the hell is going on? You'd probably be a little lost. Like I said, marketing nonsense, Lex. It's just a mistake, to put it as bluntly as I possibly can. Ugh. And we're dead. Yeah, just a 60 ice nuke in the face while it's snowing. Which was also a crit. And a stab, yeah. Yeah. Not surprising. Christ sakes! Get out of the way. You don't matter. Yeah, it's... I am 100% certain I could take the boss fight if I had better dice rolls. 2 misses in a row meant 2, Sable Eyes were up when they shouldn't be. And that meant I fell behind on healing, which meant I lost the fight. Now, that's not exactly a great strategy, is to rely on RNG, but my point is I've got that fight if I have decent rolls. But I gotta get all the way back. Oh my god. No, no, I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I want you to die, Loke. I want you to die, Loke. Die, Loke! Not gonna comment on it. Not gonna comment on it. Don't want to jinx it. Dungeon's like, okay, you've been having issues, haven't you? Well, it sucks to be you, then. And it's gonna throw some other nonsense at me. Yeah, it's gonna throw a Lapras at me. With Ice Storm going. In a monster house. It'll be a monster house of Lapras. Just nothing but Lapras. Kind of, yeah, Torchinator. I mean, it's not like I really have time to go see the movies nowadays, so... I might be seeing Doctor Strange, too. That won't be for a couple weeks, though. And even that will only take up a certain period of time. That would have been otherwise reserved for something else. What in the world? Oh. Yeah, sure, here. Heal more. Now, as long as Blue Wind doesn't show up and see how horrifically I'm dying in this dungeon, which is not even the last dungeon, I would not take my niece to Doctor Strange 2, no. Absolutely no. Why am I on the verge of death? You see what I mean? It's just RNG. Like, yes, I could have more items to try and make it through this, but the reason that I'm having issues is because of RNG. Nothing else. How many levels was this dungeon? By the way, I don't even know how far I'm getting in here. Have I played the Pixel remasters? No. I don't really play games off camera, so if I haven't streamed them, I haven't played them. Eight. Well, we're on 5 like last time, I'm pretty sure. Oh, for God's sakes. I don't even care. Hard. That's an interesting word, Baron. So, by the definitions and method by which you're using that terminology, you presume that the best way to make a second-to-last dungeon hard is to throw in pure RNG to the mix. Is that what I'm hearing? Like the boss encounter. Okay, that's actually decent. We've got the Sable Eyes, low health, but high damage. Okay, I'm with it. There's several of them. They start in an interesting spread, so, you know, there's some positioning relevance there. And you got the big boy himself, who is a heavy. Hits hard, lots of health. So, okay. But the dungeon? No, this is just randomness. Oh my god. Yep, nope. Really hard dungeon, Baron. You're absolutely right. Sorry, I shouldn't be snarky. I don't agree. I also don't think this dungeon is hard, to basically agree with Lord Harriman. A little irritating, because of Abomasnows and Garchomps, both of which like to do terrain stuff. Excuse me, weather stuff. That's 118 damage in 2 rounds that he just nuked into Loke's face there, if you missed that. That was floor 6, by the way. I mean, part of the problem here, Lord Harriman, is I walked in here with items, and then I died. And I lost my items. That was kind of the end of that. Granted, I didn't have any Reviver Seeds on me, which mostly is just an oversight, if I'm being honest. No, unfortunately, this is neither padding nor irritation. This is pure RNG. Which I already said. I already gave it a negative for it. I don't even have any new negatives to give to it. I'm all out of negatives to give. Lo, behold mine field of negatives. Gaze upon its barren land, for there are none. You know, if I could just be irritated about one thing, though, really quick. If it wasn't for the narrow corridors, this would be nowhere near as much of an issue. Half the time I'm having issues because the enemies will deliberately seek me out in corridors, where I effectively can't back out and get to an actual fighting arena. I'm just kind of stuck. What is a pure seed? Sure. Well, that was honestly a waste, but I had no way of knowing that. So... I think that's the game just spitting on my face right there. It's like, oh, you want to warp down? Okay. The warp is right here. It's like, oh, thanks, game. Appreciate it. I can just think of the developers high-fiving each other like, yeah, those players think they're going to enjoy our game. Oh, they're going to be in for something, let me tell you what. No, Lord Harriman? But then again, maybe, I don't know. I honestly don't feel like arguing right now. You win all the arguments, Lord Harriman. I give up. I don't care. I do not have the energy in me to argue right now. Really? Just really? So this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm in a narrow corridor. That's the path forward. There are now there are two enemies just blocking the way. Nope, you win, or Paramount. All optional content is no longer a part of any review ever. For the rest, I'd rather just die. I would rather die. That also means we won't be doing any optional content. So all reviews from now on will not cover any optional content whatsoever. God, that would actually take some work in some cases. Imagine reviewing just the main content of FF14. None of the raids, none of the optional dungeons, no role quests, no class quests, no crafting. Yeah, imagine doing Yakuza, just main content. That would be awful. That's not even a review at that point. Really? Yeah, imagine doing Elden Ring and just doing the primary content. Imagine doing FF6 with only mandatory content. World of Balance won't be that different. But then imagine reaching the World of Ruin and going to Kefka's Tower with a party of Setzer, Edgar, and Celeste. I've done that, by the way. It is doable, but it is an interesting experience. Because that means of the 3 branches, you have 1 person in each. Yet when we review Breath of the Wild, we're just going straight to Ganon's castle. Yeah, Skyrim, we're just doing the main quest. None of the guilds. Oh, you asshole. None of the guilds. None of the anything. Very carefully, Savacom. You essentially need to make sure that each of the party members is good to go. And you need to make sure that they have some method of healing, some method of doing magic damage, some method of doing physical damage. And you're going to have to level a bit. Ocarina of Time? Only mandatory stuff. Well, hang on. Let me beat the game in, what is it, 10 minutes now, I think is the record? Oh, God. Yeah, Skyrim would just rate really badly. Really, really badly if we just did primary content. Hell, Oblivion wouldn't have scored that well if we just did primary content. I know what you're thinking, but that wouldn't affect the gameplay, would it? Think about all the optional elements of games that are part of non-mandatory stuff. Just to use one example right off the top of my head. In Oblivion, there would be no spell construction. We wouldn't be able to craft spells. Because the only way you could craft spells is either with the DLC, which is optional, or in the Mages Guild quest, which is optional. So that's an entire mechanism of the game, which is awesome, by the way. Completely cupped out, because it's part of optional content. Sorry, by the way, Lord Harriman, it's not obvious. I'm just being facetious here. I'm just trying to cheer myself up in this nonsense I'm going through right now. It is interesting to think about, though. And this is part of why I decided not to lock out optional content when it comes to the reviews. Not the only reason, of course. I gave you the whole philosophy speech earlier. But this is part of it. Because if you really sit down and think about it, most games, the majority of the game is optional content. That's actually one of the reasons why I tend to clarify between primary mandatory and primary optional when it comes to gauging and discussing. Now listen, firefighters weren't invented yet, okay, Dream Whisperer? They can only do so much, man. Give them a break. Hey, look, it's a long, narrow corridor. I sure hope there's no enemies at the end of this long, narrow corridor. Oh, thank God. It's magic fire. It's actually not a fire at all. It's literally just cosmetic. It's an illusion of fire. Just sitting there. Illusion of fire. I want to make that game now. It's like a combination between Illusion of Gaia and Breath of Fire. Why are you doing regular damage? You have what are you doing, Loke? I gave you IQ. Use it. Loke says, IQ isn't actually a good measure of intelligence. Shut up! I want to hear it. I've never even played Breath of Fire 4, Ross. Exclusive move user... Whatever. Yeah, no, I'm told it's a really good game, Ross. I just haven't played it. It dropped in the I don't really have access to money or, you know, food part of my life, so... It fell into the cracks. A lot of games fell into the crack of that, like, 5-year gap there. Okay. Yeah, just beat me in the face there, Perugly. Yeah, I've been okay as grass. Wouldn't want to, you know, do this by choice, but, you know, whatever. It's cool. It's cool. One of these days, we might even get a multi-hit ability. Although, actually, does Bulbasaur get a multi-hit ability? That's an interesting question. I mean, the goal for any review is always what I call the 90% line, Mr. Red. You know that. I may fail at it, but that's not by design. The core design problem of this game, other than RNG? The dungeons. If you could call them that. Floor 7, by the way, so we're about to die. It's gonna happen right here. This is it. This is it. Here it comes. Yeah, lack of dungeon design. That is exactly correct. I would also go so far as to say that the game... How do I explain this? Imagine for a moment that I make a game... How do I explain this? Imagine I make a 3D RTS game, like Homeworld, right? And in the middle of this wonderful, amazing 3D... full 3D RTS with ships and positionals and abilities and things, I set every map inside, like, a nebula, which also prevents you from going up or down. Like, I feel like I'm not even explaining it correctly. This game has, by its very nature, built a beautiful and complex system, and doesn't use it at all. And I'm not even just talking about the narrow corridors problem. Think about Pokemon for a second, right? One of the biggest things about Pokemon is it's 1v1, right? With the exception of the optional battles, obviously. But one of the things I've said for years, and we've actually shown this in reviews, is when you actually add more than one Pokemon to the mix, 2v2 or 3v3, all of a sudden the dynamic explodes in terms of what you can do, right? Like, there is so much complexity and nuance, and options and builds and everything, which open up if you suddenly make there be more Pokemon available at once, right? Why is this relevant? Because they do that innately here. With very few exceptions, every map in the game is going to be a 2v something. And you can have up to 4 Pokemon out at once for a given match. That's awesome! And yeah, the way you can combine those, the way that you can have backliners or support or nukes or whatever, all of that is just fascinating fascinating stuff. And you can do so much with it. But they don't. Even ignoring the dungeon design, they try to limit you in how many Pokemon you could capture. They limit you in which Pokemon you can bring to which maps, not just by, the quest maps, but also by the escort quests, which go to hell. And then there's the actual level design problem, which is, does not actually do much in order to support the overall conceit. Like, they have a brilliant concept here, and they're just not doing anything with it. Oh, damn, I thought that was the last level. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 9 floors. I'll have to remember that. And yeah, this ties into what DJT asked earlier. If we wanted to move forward with Pokemon as a format, something as incredibly simple as making multi-Pokemon battles regular would do a lot to change up the system. Remember, there's already a lot of support moves and abilities that are in Pokemon. There are abilities and skills and movesets, and I forget what they're called. Not natures. The things that are passive, right? That only exist to support another Pokemon that are useless unless you happen to be doing a 2-player battle, right? A 2v2 battle or whatever. Hey, we're back! No reason. Okay. Yep. Okay. We need to take out as many of these as we can before he wakes up, and we'll actually have a good, we'll have a good shot at this. I'm actually gonna go ahead and heal off this one. See you around, Lex Scoopster. Have a good day at work. That is true, Torch. You're absolutely right. The death spiral problem with this game is actually pretty real. Not just because of RNG, but yeah, because you lose items. And lose gold to get items with. Stay alive, Grovyle. Meanwhile, Sableye is spamming Protect, which is just... wouldn't actually be an issue. Imagine that. Imagine having a line of Pokemon who are just sitting up there spamming Protect to keep the back line alive long enough to get their combos off. Like, you can't actually do that because one of the other things you don't have in this game is direct control of your party. But again, that's another tactical option that would exist in a game that actually took advantage of these. Okay, so you... need to stop using that and start using Crunch. Honestly, just Crunch and Thunderfang. And I guess Quick Attack, but whatever. Let's go do this. Why are you using Quick Attack from one space away? I've taken it back. You can no longer use Quick Attack. The AI is like, and I'm like, but... Okay, Dusknoir's gone. Let it. Oh my god, this freaking Sableye! I'm just gonna be here. Don't mind me. Are we done here? Whoa. 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 I refuse to lose. So foolhardy. You dare challenge me. For all the effort in the world with your puny power, you had no chance of winning from the start. Dusknoir is truly tough. Don't give up. There's a way out of this. It's easy for you to say. You've done admirably well for those as pitiful as you. But it's all over now. This is the end. He's gonna do something. Is he gonna unleash a move on us? From that mouth on his stomach? Wait a second. The mouth on his stomach? That's it. What is it, runner? Let me explain my... yep. Yep. I'm not even going to question how that worked. Like, just because... Sure! We did it. Dusknoir is down. Not because we defeated the boss fight, but because of... Quantum. Can't be. Lord Dusknoir. Lord Dusknoir was defeated. Run! Morale check! Dusknoir, we wish to redeem you. Your Sableye ran off. You have no luck attracting reliable allies. Loke, what is it? Go to the top of the temple. Put the relic fragment in the heart, the hollow spot. I mean, obviously, Grovyle. Why don't you check if the Rainbow Stone ship after works? Meanwhile, we'll keep an eye on Dusknoir here. My favorite outcome of a morale check is when I don't have to murder a lot of people. Usually in D&D. Don't move. Grovyle, runner. Is this really what you want? If history's changed, we Pokemon of the future will disappear. It won't just be me. Both of you, Grovyle and runner alike, since you come from a future that ceased to exist, you will disappear too. Yeah. Is that what you really want? Are you stupid? Is Dusknoir telling the truth? Grovyle. It's true. If we change history, we will disappear. Like, I'm sorry. That's such a stupid question. Listen, everyone in chat. You can die, and the world is peaceful and harmonious forever. Or, you can condemn everyone to worse than death forever. But you get to keep existing in the worse than death. So, you can condemn yourself and also everyone else to a fate worse than death, or you can die. If it means restoring time and bringing peace to the world, it's what I came to the past to do. Celebi, too. She helped us, knowing she will disappear if we succeed. Even Celebi? Oh, right. Besides, if you'd be so kind as to prevent the parents... Will be spared the agony of the world. Oh, right. Sorry, take a drink. You came with that same resolve. We came from the future, fully accepting what would happen to us. But the way you are now, you don't remember that resolve. I know this is coming as a great shock to you. But we have no choice in the matter either way. If we don't act, time will be destroyed. The planet's paralysis will begin. To bring peace to the world, we have to disappear. So that's how it was. I came to this world with such resolve, knowing if we succeeded, we would disappear. Please stop saying that. Please stop repeating. Please stop it! Stop it! Just one thing. One thing changed for us by coming to this world. It's true we had the resolve to complete our mission. That was true when we first came back, but we had absolutely nothing to lose and nothing to go back to. But this changed for you when you became a Pokemon. You found a friend and a partner in Loke. Loke looks up to you. If your partner found out that you might disappear, I'm sure Loke would be crushed. If the future is altered and you disappear, your partner will be left all alone. Yes, if I change history, I disappear. 4 times now. 4 times you've said that. Get on with it. I'm sorry. Move on. Okay. Time to go commit suicide. In the actual final dungeon, by which I mean the halfway point dungeon, the midway dungeon, I don't know. Whoa. I won't. You'll never change history. No. You shielded runner, Grovyle. That's taken a heavy toll on you. Very well. You're going down first. Well, that's one way to do it. Dusknoir, I'm taking you with me. We're going back to the future. But Dialga can just send him back whenever and wherever he wants to. Runner, it's up to you now. Have the time gears. Where were you keeping those? What's happening? Look! This is it for me. I'm taking Dusknoir back to the future. Watch Runner's back. Promise me. Take your place. I can't. You must. You will. Because you can. You two are the greatest of combinations. A lightning type and a poison grass type. Unhunt me. Release me. We're almost there. Quiet. Runner. Take care, Runner. I was lucky to have known you. Though the parting hurts, the rest is in your hands. Sorry for the hold-up, Dusknoir. Grovyle, why? The sound of the Rainbow Stone Ship. It's getting louder. We should probably go before it leaves without us. I'm too sad to even move. But if we don't hurry, then we're gonna kind of, you know, fail. So let's frickety go. Yes, you gather the time gear, since I'm about to be erased from time. We'll change the future into a better world, a world in which Grovyle can live happily. Did you kill the bot? Hang on, where's the bot? No, bot seems like it's working. Yeah, no, there's question. There's SC's question. Oh my god! I'm not reading any of this out loud because it is pure repetition. 100%. I'm bemoaning the fact that when this is done, I'll have to die. And Grovyle was talking about how parting hurts because when this is done, I'll have to die. Because when I finish this, I will have to die because parting hurts when I die, having to die with the parting hurts. I'm barely exaggerating here. I've already given this game 2 negatives each to repetition and flashbacks. For those curious. Because, yeah, that's... If anybody's wondering why, that's why. I'm actually enjoying myself overall, but what in God's name? Also, Mario Kart joke. Persona 5, Mr. Red. I mean, yeah, we've kind of looped. We've kind of gotten to the point where it's been terrible. It was funny, and then it was terrible, and we're kind of back around to funny again. You know, honestly, I would love to do a proper remake of this game. I think some of the core tenets of this game are fantastic, on both the story axis and the gameplay axis. And I think both could be polished and reworked. It would take work. I wouldn't even change the art style. No need to. The game looks great. No need to change the music or the sound effects. Those are both great. But change up some of the core elements of the gameplay. Completely fundamentally alter the level design. Change it so we can control the parties. You know, probably a few little finicky fixes here and there. And then just edit the story. Just have an editor go through the story, you know? Bam. Anyway, sorry. The top of the temporal tower is glowing red. What could that be? Let's hustle. A new game's fine. It's just the remixer, the editor in me, if you will, tends to think in that direction. Like, I could edit this game. Well, I can edit the story of this game. Fixing the gameplay would be a bit more work, I'll freely admit that. I can still do it, but... Anyways, what was that trimmer, anyways? Yeah, that reminds me, Grovyle once said something about this. He said time started going out of control because the temporal tower is collapsing. So the temporal tower could be collapsing as we speak! Let's friggin' save, then. Oh, hey, storage! Oh my god. Okay, so... Hold up, let's... Okay, so... We have a lot of crap in our storage right now. Let's grab an apple or two. Grab all our errands and our 2 revivers. And... We can do that. Keep one of each. Now we have to 2-man this place, so that should be even worse. But save. Hold on. Okay, we're cool, we're cool. If Hunger worked on bosses, that'd be funny. So how many floors is this dungeon, if you don't mind my asking? So 13 or 14? Because the last one was 9. Oh, right. Of course, it's the 2-layer one. That makes sense. Speaking of worthless Pokemon. Okay, maybe not that harsh, but... I can see we're going to be trapping it up a bit. Oh, hi, Porygon. "24 floors total." Was gonna suck. What do you think? I think we're actually going to be able to get to the midway point of the game today? My favorite thing about confused, I can't even just get out of the way when I'm confused. I'm just stuck here. Yeah, I don't mind us being a Pokemon. What I don't like is the fact that we used to be a human for absolutely no reason. We used to be human. Okay, and? Well, you see... Yeah, whatever. Do it. Okay. What if you woke up someday and you were a Pokemon? And for some reason you're stuck as a Bulbasaur. I can't bring party members to the final dungeon for some frickety reason. Well, thankfully. Yep, only the chosen ones can go to the final dungeon. I mean, on the one hand, I do get that limiting player options can be a fun way to increase challenge. But on the other hand, it feels like a weird thing to so limit... This is exactly what I was talking about. The premise of having the party of Pokemon out is completely destroyed because we're not allowed to, because only the chosen ones can come in here, and it's like, okay, well, that sucks. I mean, they obviously know what humans are in this setting, since they, you know, acknowledge and reference them without issue, and apparently we just... We're, walking around, hanging out with Grovyle in the future, so that's whatever. Fine. Yes, all the Pokemon here are chosen by Dialga to, man, I don't frickin' know. I was reading something that apparently even when we get to post-game, we still actually won't be able to evolve. Our party members will be able to evolve, but we won't. So we will still be stuck as a Bulbasaur. And he'll be stuck as a Sphinx. Oh my god. Oh my god. But it's okay, because confusion. There we go. So we'll be able to evolve Ect to a Parasect. Parasect! Oh my god, did you do that on purpose? Can you rename party members in this game? Because I'm going to have to rename you to Parasect once we do that. You realize that, right? I mean, cute Pokemon are fine. I did a whole cute Pokemon challenge during Let's Go, if you remember. I beat Mewtwo with a Vulpix. Just saying. It was really hard, but we did it. Truly a more terrible fate there does not exist act. Yeah, if you haven't seen, like, the end parts of the Let's Go stream, I actually highly recommend it. That was a good stream in general. Most Pokemon streams tend to be good streams, but that was a really good one. So I don't trust this, so we're just gonna in the face. What do you got for me? Seed Bomb. Yeah, I was just thinking. That's essentially going to be my tackle replacement, I think. Whoop. I should do this through. I have a couple. Yes, one Walterstein. And if I need them, then I will hopefully use them. Get out of my way, Bronzor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get rid of this thing. Oh my god, this is the worst tower level ever. Look at this. It's gonna be upper left. It's gonna be upper left. Oh, that's much worse. It's gonna be right by where I started. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? It's gonna be right over here? Nope. Okay. Damn. This is getting bad. And yeah, so let's do this. Okay. Okay. Gamble a little. Yep, there we go. Swap. Switch to this. Okay. So it's either down or also down. Or more down. Oh my god, this level could go to hell! Look at this place! You've got to be kidding me with this crap. Oh, come on! You're using everything, right? Like, here. Also, do other stuff. Hunger actually does damage. But it'll reset when I get 1 or 2 floors further. I'm not sure which. We'll find out in a second. Which is why I haven't eaten yet. If I could get done with it... We're about to 100% this floor because it's going to be the last place I checked. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. It is! It's just... Ah! Okay. Okay. Up or left. And whoever picks, if you're right, you're awesome. But if you're wrong, by golly, we're gonna get rid of you. Okay, left. Okay. We're now taking damage. But we did. Okay, fine. I'll eat an apple. No! No! Stop! Stop! Okay, you know what? Fine. Whatever. We've climbed a long ways up. How much farther is it to the top? Oh no, another tremor. The tremor was powerful. Powerful, fierce. If temporal tower regulates time, like Lapras said, then if the tower collapses, our planet's paralysis will begin. This is now the 487th time someone said this. Just so you know. Okay. Yes, save, please. Yeah, the Guildmaster's just having a fit. That's actually all it is. Okay. Hello, Salamance. Oh yeah, if there wasn't a refresh, this game would be a lot worse than it is. Like, I've got issues with the gameplay, but I would actively hate it if that crap was going on. Nah, it's more like an absence of a positive track, too. Unless it gets really bad. Yeah, exactly. There's some mid-mission checkpointing going on. Ahem. Yep. Goodbye. Hello, Metagross. Goodbye, Metagross. I mean, they're okay, I guess, Von Falkenstein. Not a big fan, but I'm not really against them either. I mean, we're already encountering pseudo-legendaries as trash. Like, right now. Metagross is no joke. And I'm not just saying that because of, what's his last name? Steven from Gen 3. And yeah, Porygon Zs are actually pretty mean, too. Speaking of... That's it, Stone. Steven Stone, that's him. God, yeah, he's mean. If you remember, he was the only fight that was hard in ORAS. In the whole game. He was the only fight that was still difficult. It's a shame, too. It was a really fun fight. But yeah, I noticed the the interesting speed up there. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Just don't miss this time. Need you to die now. Thank you. Oh, God! Alright, fine. Rather than screw around. So I'm gonna save these for the last boss. Which is probably Dialga. Or Primal Dialga, or whatever, I don't know. Primordial. The last boss is Chatot. You know, that wouldn't even explain, or surprise me at this point. It really wouldn't. Yeah, I looked at the oh my god. There's also a Porygon behind us, by the way. But yeah, I've heard arguments about who the most skilled / most challenging trainer is, other than the players, obviously. And while a lot of people say Red, the most common arguments I tend to hear are for Cynthia or Steven. And, yeah. Like, both of them are absolutely mean. And do not take any kind of guff, so... Cynthia is almost cheating just because she has the Garchomp. She actually has 2 Garchomps, if I remember correctly, but, you know, the Mega Garchomp, the Death Garchomp. Whoops, that's actually the wrong ability. Whatever. Okay. Okay, that could have been much worse than that went, so I'm happy with how that turned out. Meanwhile, there's a Metagross just hanging out. Just doing his thing. Really? Nope. I'm not fighting a Metagross with agility. Sure. Versarian. That sounds interesting. Oh! Oh! Wait, I'm sorry, what was that you just hit me with? Because it was a super effective that also crit. That was Zen Headbutt, which I'm guessing is psychic, because I'm poison. Pretty sure I am grass poison. I should try to check that. Yep, grass poison. You deal with that. Fortunately, my corner move is out. Well. Razor can cut corners, but I'm really low on it right now. I've got 2 shots of it left, and I want to save it for stuff like that. Yeah! Okay, if you can't read that map, we have just got a very long dead end. Good news is, get a little chance to heal here. Passive heal, passive heal. We'll chill here for a minute, don't mind me. Okay, we made it. We did it. Okay. Oh, super stretch. And then a quick AFK, I'll be right back. I was told they had a whole fresh bottle. The finale here. So we'll see. We can even beat this boss without access to dig. Because Dialga, we don't have anything that gets good against Dialga. That should be fun. Is this the top of the temporal tower? Lightning! Look at the sky, runner. It's incredible. Red clouds are swirling. It happened again. This tower feels like it's going to shake apart at any moment. Let's hustle. What could this be? It's a strange, mystical feel. It's a big circular pattern. Inside are indents that look like they've been gouged out. Wait a second. There are 5 slots. Which means... What? 5 slots? That's it. If I set 5 gears into 5 slots, we might prevent 5 time from 5 stopping. I'll do it. Grrr. So, it's you. You seek the destruction of Temporal Tower. What? You're wrong. We're here to prevent time from stopping. Time. Stopping. Time. Roar. Dialga. Roared. You who dare bring ruin to the tower. No, that's wrong. We want to prevent the tower from collapsing. Silence! For all who threaten Temporal Tower, I will show no mercy. Well, this is gonna suck. Dialga's losing control because time is breaking down. Have a gummy, buddy. This isn't like Primal Dialga. He's not fully consumed by the power of darkness. There's still a chance Dialga can be brought back to reason. There's still hope. First, we just have to beat the crap out of him. No, I have not, DJ2. Okay. That's not even close to what I... That's the second time I've tried to do that exact same maneuver and it's screwed up. One of these days I'm going to figure out why that keeps happening. Get out of here. Oh! What?! Why does he keep moving 2 when I only want to move 1? That is the second time in the same battle that's happened, and now we're dead. Anyways, we're dead. Like you saw, right? You literally saw. I'm like, alright, go down to this corner, and I moved 2 instead of 1. And that screwed me over twice. And yeah, all items used are wasted. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm keeping it. There's no reason to keep that. Ugh. Ugh, I say. This would be a really good time for QA questions. Speaking of which, Ross has a question here. Which is more impactful for Trek as a setting? Worf being the first Klingon in Starfleet, or Nog being the first Ferengi? Nog. No question. Like, Klingons? Who cares? Especially since they technically were part of the Starfleet until they retconned that. Do I like Chrono Cross? No, I do not. I have, however, never reviewed it. See you around, Baron. If you mean lore week, no. So, apparently you're not aware of how we do things now. So, for the last several months at this point, there's been no lore week unless there's been some substantial amount of lore news. Unless there's something worth doing lore week on, we just do a regular stream on. Whether a regular stream is a streamination or a continuation of whatever game we're streaming depends on how far we are through the queue, but you get the idea. Let's see. Oh, Von Falkenstein's here. Von Falkenstein asks, have you ever read the Pillars of Reality books by Jack Campbell? I have never even heard of those books, so I'm afraid I have not. Yeah, I wish I came up with a K, but alas, I did not. I really doubt it, Magister. As of this moment in time, there's nothing worth talking about for Lore Week. So unless something happens tomorrow, the odds of us doing a Lore Week Sunday are non-existent. Really? Game? Really? Loreman was actually the name of the icon I used for a while there. I stopped using it because I didn't actually make it. And that viewer just kind of faded out of existence. But I think this game is overtuned. Actually, no. Will Star Trek Rewrite streams ever return? Unlikely. I don't know. That's kind of in the air. What we're more likely to have return is the bonus super mega serious Amazo content, which I'm not going to tell you about. Which I shouldn't hype up because it's something really boring and dumb. But, you know, hopefully people will like it. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I never answered you directly, Ross. So you said you'd love to do voice acting for it. The problem isn't getting... How do I say this? The problem is right now we don't know how much voice acting we're doing. If I run to a dead end, I am dead. But if I get really lucky, yeah, which I did. I don't know how far I got into answering you, Ross, because that happened. So here's the deal. We're either going to ask people to voice act characters long-term, or long-term and also tons of voice acting. And we're not really sure which yet, and that's kind of the problem. We need to know before we can even get a hold of voice actors and then start doing auditions and all that fun stuff. I don't mind talking about the specifics on that one, though. So the idea here is either we'll have someone voice, for example, Archer, and Archer will have a periodic line here or there, and maybe like a little side stuff, and that's it. But, you know, 4 seasons worth of content, but ultimately probably only like a couple of pages worth of dialogue. Or what I actually want to do, which is much less likely to actually get happen. What I want to do is I want to have, instead of me narrating the episodes, I want the characters narrating the episodes. And doing it from a different perspective. Well, I'll give you a direct example here. Hang on. Let me pull up one of the scripts. Give me a sec. So in the actual episode, Civilization, which is Season 1, Episode 7, I say, upon arrival, the advisory procedures from High Command insist upon weeks of orbital duty before even attempting a landing. But many of the crew are understandably chomping at the bit to get to the next step, and Archer, bringing up the imminent appointment at Pajem for himself and T'Pol, orders the team to head down a bit early. Or, what I actually want to do, and I'm going to have to do this on the fly, so give me a second here. Upon our arrival, the advisory procedures from High Command insisted upon weeks of orbital duty before even attempting a landing. But many of the crew are understandably chomping at the bit to get the next step, so I, bringing up our imminent appointment at Pajem, ordered a team to head down a bit early. See the difference? In other words, having Archer actually voicing his relevance of the episode. And then as we skip forward a bit, there's a bit where Hoshi shows up, where Hoshi could then voice her bit, and so forth and so on. Now, the downside with that is a fairly large amount of voice acting, which, you know, as ironic as it sounds, it takes very little time and effort for me to do, but getting other people to do is a fairly large amount of time and effort. So, we need to decide which of those we're going to do before we even start casting and auditioning. And the other problem is, we're not even going... So we need to decide which of those we're going to do. And then we have to have the entire show written out before we do casting auditioning, so I can hand you, for let's say Ross, you got Archer's job, right? So you're not voicing Archer, so I would want to be able to hand you the entire show and say, here's all the dialogue. Do it up. Well, it's all narrated, Deathman Zero, so we don't really have scenes in the strictest sense of the word. That's also why the current method, which is just one person narrating, aka me, has worked just fine so far. And as always, the backup option. If all else fails, I'll just do it. That's the easy, cheap, free, done option. Oh, for God's sakes! I've decided the game hates me. It's not that I hate the game. It's that the game hates me. That's what's going on here. What, you mean Locarno, Ross? Yeah, I could arrange that. If you do a perfect job of the audition. Oh wow, our inventory is actually full now. I mean, whatever, here. What I'll probably do is, rather than naming him Locarno, I'll just name the guy in First Duty Tom Paris, and just kind of live with that. I didn't get a host notification either. They're actually extraordinarily vague about both of their backgrounds, von Falkenstein, so it's pretty easy to slide them in together. Correct, Kay. Hence what we're talking about. It would, DJT, which is why I haven't yet. It's funny, we're probably going to cheat anyways, but I'd like to hold off on the cheat button as long as I can. Okay. Wow! One turn sleep. That's brilliant right there. Hang on a sec. That's what I thought. How much health does this guy have, by the way? What, the run back problem, DJT? I could see that. Sure, I didn't think this would even work, which is why it didn't even occur to me to use it, but why not? Dialga's Intimidator IQ made it cringe. That's this. That happened earlier. I wasn't sure what happened last time. That's just a straight-up one-shot. Nothing I can do about that. And that's cool. It's even cooler. There. Oh my god. Now for phase 2! We did it. Grrr. Okay, runner, it's time. While Dialga's down, I'll put in the time gears. Maybe don't stand there. If that were to happen, the destruction will accelerate until the planet's fully paralyzed. I've gotta hurry. Yeah, don't just stand there and watch. Go! Also, why did this start happening, and why were the time gears removed anyways, and I have so many questions. No, look. Why? I put the time gears where they're supposed to do. Why won't these tremors stop? Is it because we beat up Dialga? Will Temporal Tower continue to collapse? Is it too late to stop the planet paralysis? And thus we all die. And the game just seamlessly transitions into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 1 as if nothing happened. Doesn't even comment on it. It's just, yep, you're there now. Oh no, Loke! The chosen one! It ain't me. Runner. Where? This is Temporal Tower. Yeah, we knew that. Thanks, Dialga. Dialga! You have no cause for alarm, even though I just beat the snot out of you! I have regained my reason. What? Temporal Tower has taken heavy damage, but it has survived. Now observe. This is... Dialga must be showing this to us. He's using telepathy. It must be the Tree Shroud Forest. But it's not the same. When we were there, time was stopped. Time's moving again. Thank you, Logue. It's Treasure Town. Everyone's happy and joyous and wondrous. And there's no flashbacks. Ah. It's Temporal Tower. It seems to be badly damaged, but it's still standing. Temporal Tower didn't collapse. It survived! Temporal Tower survived the crisis. Time has returned to normal here. Thus, time has resumed in places where it had stopped. Because you stopped the ruin of the Temporal Tower, the planet's paralysis has been prevented. The world's peace has been restored. We did it! We finally did it! We only have half the game left. Allow me to thank you. Thank you for reaching the Hidden Land. You had the courage to stand up to me even as I raged out of control. And you prevented the ruin of Temporal Tower. It's the Temporal Tower! I'm gonna smack you in the nick of time. Thank you. All of this I owe to you. But all is not as it should be. It will take time. I must see to the repair of Temporal Tower, which is ruined, by the way, but still standing, which means time has restored. The Hidden Land, too, has been ravaged, but the Rainbow Stone ship should still be operable, and Lapras should be awaiting a return. Let's go home, back to Treasure Town. Excuse me. Sure, I'll save. Why not? Sure. What's the matter, runner? Let's hurry. My body feels heavy. Why am I struggling to move? It's like my legs are weighed down by time. I guess things are settling back to normal. Let's go, runner. It's late. Alright. Time has finally arrived. My time with Loke ends now. Hey, Loke, I know you're stupid, but bear with me for a second, okay? So, I'm from a future we just prevented. Yeah, what's the issue? Sorry, Loke. I kept this to myself. This is the first time we've talked out loud in the whole game. I kept this to myself for a long time. It looks like I have to say goodbye. What? Goodbye? What do you mean? Dusknoir told me if we changed the future, Pokemon from the future would disappear. But that's why I'm destined to disappear too. You can say die, it's okay. Why? Why? I don't understand. Thank you for everything. I'm gonna disappear from here now. I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. I'm just gonna call myself dying, okay? Is that cool? But Loke, I'll never forget you. Wait a second. I only made it this far because you were with me, runner. Don't you understand? You made me strong. If you go, I don't know what I would... No, Loke. You have to be strong on your own. You have to live. You have to go home. Tell everyone what happened here, so that nothing like this ever happens again. The light's getting brighter. Don't, runner. Don't. Don't go. Thank you for everything, Loke. I'm glad we got to train together at the guild. I'm glad we got to go on adventures together. I'm glad I got to know you, Loke. Wait, runner. I'm sorry. I'm so lucky that you were my friend. I feel the same, runner. To me, you're more important than anything. Yeah, I feel the same way. Even after I die, I will never forget you. Except I will, because I'll be dead. Runner? Runner! Have to live. I have to get home alive. I'm giving that a positive, by the way. Get home and tell everyone about what happened. Because it's Runner's last wish. Before he died. Actually, if you think about it, it's worse than that. We cessated. There's the Rainbow Stone ship. Yeah, we were never born. I think I'm leaning towards the second music positive. The Temporal Tower is getting farther and farther away. Runner. I'm getting farther away from Runner. Oh, Runner. And so Runner and Loke finally succeeded in their mission. And saved... I mean, they still had Time Traveler's Exemption Clause. It was just loosey-goosey about it. But yes, von Falkenstein. Loke departed from Temporal Tower. traveled across the ravaged hidden land and rode Lapras across the sea, and safely returned to Treasure Town. Upon returning to the guild, Loke turned everyone about the adventure, about what happened in the hidden land, what took place in the temporal tower, about Grovyle, and about Runner. Of course, Loke also spoke about how the destruction of time was stopped, and how the world was restored to peace. Obviously not, because we have half the game left. Loke told the story whenever and wherever possible, to as many Pokemon as possible. It was a story that had to be told, a story of hope for world peace. It was a story of hope for future peace. So, months passed. Treasure Town returned to its cheerful routines. The scars from the planet's injuries slowly healed, and life gradually returned to normal. Huh? Howdy, Loke. Going out? Yes, out for a walk. Sounds nice, yep. It'll be dinner time soon, though. You don't want to be late for that. Okay, understood. Yeah, the mere fact that there's post-game means there's probably a story negative I'm going to give in a bit here. I'm not 100% on that, but it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, wow, this is beautiful. Pico what now, okay? Haven't seen this for a long time. It's as beautiful as I remember. I've just been too busy to come and see it. But I've missed this. Fantastic sight. Well, we'll see, Baron. I wonder when it was when I last saw this. The last time was... Oh. The last time I saw this was when I met Runner. Flashback. I'm gonna forgive you that one, though. I am gonna take a drink, though. Are you okay? The view was like this on that time, too. Yeah, there have so far been, I think, 2 flashbacks which are appropriate. Counting that one. Like, it's not like flashbacks are the issue, you know? The Krabby blowing all those bubbles on the beach. I noticed something right here. Runner was unconscious. That was when Runner and I, when our adventure began. You know, I don't mind admitting that that outro that we just saw, that we're still technically in the middle of seeing, got some feels. You know? Not ashamed. It's appropriately Pokemon, too, in a weird way. It's exactly what I was talking about earlier with how I would like to see dark storytelling, mature storytelling, without being gross or depressing or grim or whatever, right? Just one person never being bored in order to help save their friends. Something about that just, is very Dragon Quest. And I mean that as a compliment. right down the wrong hole. I'm gonna try to... Nope. Nope. Not there yet. I remember it all so fondly. All those memories of my time with Runner. Memories of Runner. But now Runner's gone. And Runner isn't here anymore. Ain't that the truth? Been gone for so long, I took to worrying about you. What's the matter? Oh, Bidoof, Bidoof. And crying, just tears. What all's the matter? And in the end, that's it, right there. Bam. Damn, I wish I'd had my coughing been a little bit later. I could just be coughing while this is happening. Alright. So, 87 negatives to gameplay. We broke poor Sphinx's heart. What the crap? So, okay. Yeah, I got all choked up. Literally. Alright, actually, we're at net positive to gameplay right now, although I'm not sure how long that's gonna last. So, okay. I've thought of a way that this wouldn't be a story negative. You ready for this? Here it comes. You ready? We're dead, or rather, gone. And when we start the post-game, our new main character is Sphinx. and then we just have the party with us. Maybe side characters for specific episodes. Maybe we could just pick and choose who we bring. But either way, we're gone, and we just play a Sphinx in the post-game. I'd actually be completely down for that. I don't think they're going to do that. But if they did, no negative. I would actually be rather... I would be rather impressed if they pulled that. They won't. And that's why that's going to be a negative. We've talked about this so many times. If you kill off a character and then bring back the character in a stupid way, even if you do something good with it, that's still a negative. We actually came up with a term for that. It's called Darth Maul syndrome. So, but Volkenstein asked another question. Which Pokemon would I pick if I was doing a theater of this? For, you know, for us. Let me look up the full list here. Yeah, if you keep doing it, it's Dark Phoenix Syndrome. Alright, so our initial possibilities include... Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Pikachu, Vulpix, Meowth, Eevee, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile, Phanpy, Trico, Torchic, Mudkip, Skitty, Turtwig, Chimchar, Piplup, Shinx, Munchlax, or Riolu. Honestly, I grew rather attached to our Bulbasaur, if I'm being real. He has a rather expressive face, too. That's true. What I might do is I might decide who our actor is first, if I was doing that, and then choose based on the gender. Luke, when you left here, when you bid farewell to this place from the Rainbow Stone Ship, your sorrow, I felt its intensity even here. And if that's how you feel, even now, and if Runner were to share those feelings, I will grant your wish. The world needs you both, that's why I will trust you with a gift. I leave to you, your resurrected friend. Yeah. Anyways. So, yeah, negative to story. That's just... That takes such an amazing moment and just destroys it. Like, that's how... Yeah, he could have done that for months, too. Yeah, remember, it's been months since the final battle. I mean, if Savacom were here, she'd probably agree with you, Lord Harriman, because sometimes you just want a happy ending, you know? And I get it, I do, really. It's just, oh, come on! You just had a whole thing. A whole thing. This great scene. Destroyed by that. You will fight for or against Act. As a result of Runner and Loke's heroic actions. Okay, against. The destruction of time was stopped. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Are we doing post-game or are we doing episodes? I've heard some conflicting opinions on that. Okay. Post, before... Well, okay. Now I'm hearing conflicting opinions again. Help me out here. Help me out. Give me some reasons. I got a mind, but I don't know. So I'm just kind of going off of faith here. So hold on, hold on. Let's actually hit a reset button here. Boop. Give me a sec. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what the post-game story is going to be, but Bidoof is right there to be our second party member. I'm just saying. Okay, so hang on. Episode list. So is this all of them? Or have we still unlocked? Is there something to unlock still? Okay, so what I'm hearing is we could do these 4. And then, you know, and then move on to post and then do the last one. Yeah, Bidoof is honestly one of the best fleshed out characters in the game, so. Alright, so let's see how bad these are, shall we? See, the problem I get, I forget what it's called. The muscle is irritated, right? There's nothing to cough up. There's nothing coming up. But the muscle's irritated, so it thinks it needs to cough. You know what I mean? And it takes a while for that reflex to go away from me. So if something goes down the wrong pipe, I'm stuck in cough mode for like half an hour to an hour. It's really frustrating. Okay. So you're on, Mr. Red. Get some good rest. Alright, here we go today. Our morning cheers. All together now. 1, don't start work. 2, run away and pay. 3, smiles for miles. Alright, Pokemon. Get to work. Runner, let's do our best to do our guild assignments today. But we're not playing them. We're playing the greatest character in the game. Trying not to cough again. Runner's team. They're so happy today. Yep. I'm not giving up either. Yep. My name's Bidoof. I'm an apprentice at the guild. Before Runner arrived, I'm already in favor of this. Before Runner arrived, I was the newest apprentice here. Yep. My dream is to do my best at the guild. Study, and someday I'll be the best explorer ever. Yep. Which he could do if he joined, you know, Loke in the postgame. I'm just saying. That's right, my dream is to be the best explorer. To reduce some of the glare in my face. There we go. To do that, I've come to the most famous place among explorers. To train at Guildmaster Wigglytuff's guild. Well, I'm off. Please say hello to everyone in the guild for me. Yep. Oh, and be careful. Kind of a big eater. Don't you go eating anything weird. Remember, if you get in trouble, you can always come home back to us. Mama. Do your best, big bro. Take care. You guys. I'm fine. Don't you worry about me. Yep. You know what? Absolutely, Loke. Let's just make that headcanon. We're just going to pretend that we don't exist in the postgame. When I come home, I'll be big. I'll make you proud of me. Just you wait and see. By golly, everyone. I'm off. Do your best. So I left my hometown, entered the Guildmaster's Guild as an apprentice, and joined the cult. It was more difficult than I thought, probably because of the cult thing. Hey, not yet. You're slow, Bidoof. Yes, I'm here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here it is. Here's your reviver seed. What is this? This is a doom seed, isn't it? No, genius. Bring me the right one. Eek. Didn't matter what I did. I'd always mess it up. Then another time. I wonder what this is. It's so yummy. Bidoof, what are you doing here? Huh? Oh, that's the Guildmaster's important perfect apple. Perfect apple? Golly, is that what this thing here's called? It's so tasty and impressive, yip yip. Oh, thanks for the grub. Did you seriously eat all of them? Yip yip. Oh, sorry. You want one too? If you would have told me, I would have left you one. What did you do? Uh-oh. Was it... Golly, did I do something wrong? More than wrong. If his favorite perfect apples are all gone, the Guildmaster... The Guildmaster... Oh no. Oh no! It'll be horrific. As punishment, you'll go without dinner. But I just ate a bunch of apples, so that's kind of okay, actually. Unlike us, where we spent the day out working, and we didn't go without dinner. Or we went without dinner, rather. My hunger just gets me into trouble. I couldn't eat my favorite meal of the day. Instead, I just had perfect apples. Golly, I thought I was doing my best. But I always mess things up. Every time. I guess I just don't have what it takes to be an explorer. I'll never be the best explorer, I just can't do it. This is Majima's arc right here. I was really beginning to think that, but then... That happened. Smiles for miles. Woo. Time for work. Hey, Bidoof. Yeah? What's it? Today's assignment. Please go to Kecleon Market and find out how many orange berries they have for sale. Huh? What's wrong, Bidoof? You're always doing little errands like this. It's nothing too difficult. No, not from Yakuza, from Persona. Although I might be getting his name wrong. What I really want to do is get exploration assignments instead of errands, yip yip. Do you think I could do a job from the bulletin board sometime? What? Sorry, Mishima instead of Majima. My bad. If I let you do one of those assignments right now, how badly do you think you'd mess it up? Then I'll just... Story of my life. Yep. Bidoof, don't be so impatient. You're just a little slower than everyone else. Golly, you don't have to be so direct. I know the day will come when you'll get to do exploration jobs. If you want to be a top explorer, you have to start somewhere. Do your best. And work hard at your training. So you're telling me I just need to be patient? Ah, golly, I get it. I'm gonna work hard. Yep. That's right, just like that. Now, if you could, go run that errand I mentioned. Here's me repeating it. Yes, sir. Yep. You have not progressed to the story with Bidoof as playable. Here's the third time we're going to repeat the thing. Okay, that's cool. We are now Bidoof. Bidoof. Okay. But yeah, Mishima is what I was referring to. We are playing Mishima. Seems like you and I have the same style. Does anyone ever call you slow? They call us slow. We move really slowly, but the truth is, we don't really have any ambition. IQ, low. We have tackle, growl, and defense curl. Well, it's time to do our daily chores. Even though we may be small, we've got big dreams. By becoming well known, we want the whole world to know the name God, that's hard to pronounce. We're Team CG, C-Dot and Pidgey. Yeah, I know. That's cool. Golly, I really want to be assigned to a job, but I'll just have to wait. I'll just go kill some crooks instead. I'm too scared to face someone with a mean look on their face. If I goof off, Chatot might be angry. Oh well. Hey, Bidoof, you heading out? Got a few setbacks, but no worries. Incidentally, you can also make a record of your adventures at the... Interesting. So you can see we're at in the timeline because the watering hole isn't open yet. Yeah. No wonder we all like Bidoof. We've all been Bidoof. This is also before Electivire showed up. Or Chansey. But not Marowak. Oh, here's Kecleon Market. Howdy. Welcome to the Kecleon shop. Have you come to shop? Not quite. Sorry to bother you. I'm not here to buy anything. Just asked about inventory as always. Ah, so disappointing. That's alright, don't worry. Inventory inquiries are no problem. What have you come to check on? Oran berries? Really sorry to bother you. Sorry. No, it's no bother at all. Let's see, oran berries. We have 2 in stock today. Okay, thanks. Do your best at work. That was my work. Huh? Is there something else? No, well, there's nothing more I need to do. I just have a little problem. What kind of problem? It's okay to ask me about it. Come on, spit it out. Truth is that no matter what I do, I always seem to mess it up. I'm always making mistakes at the guild, and I really want to be an explorer like all the other apprentices in the guild. For example, to become an explorer really quickly, what should I do? Oh, if that's it, you just need a TM. TM? That's the way? Kids, you too can have a TM to boost it. God, that's awful. With a TM, you can learn a new move. If you do that, you'd be very helpful in explorations. You'll definitely be helpful. How about this one? Hidden Power. Sounds pretty strong. It's a very strong move. It's only 1,600 gold. I learned Hidden Power, I could be more useful, and then the guild members would appreciate me more. If I buy this, the day I become the best explorer will get closer. By the way, how much is this? Oh, you're interested in buying it. Well, I'm excited. Price is 6,500. Is that expensive? You're surprised? TMs are very expensive. I think that's too expensive, right? No, please hold on a moment. What should I do? Should I buy it, shouldn't I? I don't know. Especially if I've got the money for it. Where do you have money from? Got my own money. I always carry it with me. 7,000. But this money... This money? Take it with you. It's a farewell gift. Oh, wow. Oh, that's horrific. I always knew this day would come. So I've been saving up little by little. Please use it in case of an emergency. Yeah, that's a safety net fund. Your mama's rooting for you. Even though you're going far away, you always do your best, you hear? Thank you, Mama. Do not buy the TM. Don't do it, Bidoof. This is... I'm reaching out to you. I'm from the future. Literally. Do not buy the TM. This is the emergency money I got from Mama. I can't just spend it carelessly. I considered it, but I'll have to pass. Is that so? That's too bad. Thank you so much for listening to me. See ya. Anytime. If you change your mind, come back anytime. Now that you said that, how can I ever make up mine for sure? But it's fine. Impulse buying isn't good. It's too bad. But I'm going to give up on the TM. Scary. What should I do? Look at that portrait. Look at that portrait. Excuse me. Hold this. Golly, what's this? Hey, you... Wait! Just now... What was that, anyway? Did you see him, Bagon? Nope. Lost sight of him. What? Where'd he disappear to? Hey, you. Hey, what's up? You just see a lone Pokemon run through here? Pokemon? Yeah. Come on, we're in a hurry. Quit taking our time and just spit it out already. Eek. Scary. Hold on, Gligar. White body, looking kind of nervous. Did you see him? Yeah. He went that way. Let's go. They were pretty scary. I'm not very brave, so I don't want to have anything to do with Pokemon like them. Mewtwo shows up. Die! Actually, Mewtwo's pretty cool, so... Or chill, or however you want to think of that. Thanks for waiting. I finished making dinner. I'm sorry, how do you make dinner? Do you... Actually, now that I think about it, considering every Pokemon likes different types of berries, because there's a wide variety of berries and flavors, maybe it's like putting certain types of berries per Pokemon. So like this seat has a Bidoof, so Bidoof likes X, Y, and Z, and so you put that on the... That'd actually be kind of cool. Anyways. Also, if the save I just did erased my main save, I'm never going to stop being upset about that. Today was a really long day. Yep. That's true, Lord Arma. These two are already asleep. I'll have to get up early tomorrow. Guess I should probably get to bed, too. Yep. Good night, y'all. A few minutes later... Is that just how... Is that snoring? Oh my god. Look, I have sympathy for loud snorers, but I will murder you. If he did that, he'd be pretty angry. That's a scary thought. Speaking of scary, those two I met earlier today, those Pokemon sure were scary. Yep. Just before those two showed, there was that Pokemon that seemed to be running away when he disappeared. That Pokemon, he was probably being chased by those two scary Pokemon. If that was the case, I hope he got away alright. That's right, when that Pokemon ran off, there was a flashback! Muahaha. His own snoring wakes him up. That Pokemon handed me something. Yeah, what was it? It's a pretty old. Looks like a map. Some kind of mark. Looks like there's something written. What could be written here, I wonder? Let's see. Star Cave? Seems like a place called Star Cave? However, Star Cave certainly sounds enticing. Somehow I get a feeling there has to be something really special there. Oh, I'm so excited I can't sleep. I have to sleep if I want to do good at training tomorrow. Good night, you all. Except then Loudred snores some more. Roll over! Get up, it's morning. I'm loud and obnoxious. Whose fault do you think it is I can't get up in the first place? Yeah, seriously, dude. I'm telling you, I would murder him. I would get a knife and shove it down his throat. Something wrong, Bidoof? Quit staring into space and get to your assignments. Chatot, you know a lot of stuff, don't you? Yes, that's right. I do know a lot of info. I'm an encyclopedia. Have you ever heard of the Hidden Lands? The what? Please keep it brief. I don't really have time to dawdle. I'm not really confident. Do you know anything about a place called Star Cave? Star Cave? Yeah, I think I've heard of it. Really? Yeah, of course I have. Did I just tell you I'm like an encyclopedia? It's a legendary place, but nobody knows where it is. Nobody? That's right. It's a legend that's been passed down for generations. Truth is buried in history. But according to the legend, deep within the Star Cave, the rare... The rare Pokemon Jirachi lies sleeping. It said that if you wake Jirachi, he'll grant you a wish. Huh? He'll grant you a wish? A wish. I've never even heard of Umbrella Academy Sub-Zero. Hey, it's only a legend. I already said that nobody knows where the cave, didn't I? Hey! Hey, Bidoof. Bidoof, what are you thinking of? If I meet Jirachi, can grant a wish. It'd be my dream. It's my dream to be the best explorer ever. Jirachi can make it come true. And I've got the map. I've got the map now. Yes. Yes. I'm the only one who knows where Star Cave is. Little old me. This is so cool and so awesome. Yep, yep. I'm so happy I could bust. Hey. You alright, Bidoof? You kind of spaced out for a while. And you were smiling to yourself. It's kind of creepy, actually. Nope, 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 nope. Nothing at all. No siree. I wasn't thinking of anything. Not about Star Cave. Golly, no. Is that so? You say you weren't thinking of anything, but that's a bit suspicious. I gave myself away! With that mischievous smirk, you had to be thinking of something. Don't you agree? Like you were secretly excited about something. But, like you were excited about something, you so excited you thought you would burst! No, how did he know? Hey, Bidoof. What? You've got a visitor. Huh? Golly, a visitor from me? That's right, they're waiting by the guild entrance. Hurry up and get out there. Okay. Oh. Huh? You are? You're from yesterday. Yes. Nice to meet you. My name's Snover. I'm really sorry to have caused you trouble. Never mind that. What about those scary Pokemon that were chasing you? You alright? Oh, I'm okay. But, truth is, I had a bit of a scary encounter. What? Scary encounter? What happened? I have to admit, I tried my best to run away, but Bagon and Gligar caught up with me. Gligar? Gelgar? Gligar? Hey, a flashback that's not really a flashback. Ha! Finally caught you. You really ran for it. Let go of me. Nope. You know what we're looking for. You of all people should know. Not here. Map's not here. Bagon, he doesn't have the map. What? You. Where'd you stash it? I don't know. Liar. Ow. No matter what you do, I'm not telling you. He has to have stashed it around here somewhere. Look for it. Bagon and Gligar, two ugly-ass Pokemon. Sounds pretty scary. Oh, that reminds me. That thing Bagon and Gligar were looking for, was it? That's right, the thing I gave you yesterday. The ancient map. I was sure if I held on to it, it would get stolen from me. So I decided I had no choice but to hand it to someone. And then I saw you, Bidoof. And your handsome, brave, and devilish curls. Anyways, after I asked around, they said you was probably a Bidoof from this guild. So I came here to thank you. I'm really sorry to have caused you so much trouble. Now give me the map back, please. Oh, don't apologize. I've been thinking about that map you handed me. Is it really a map to the Star Cave? And can I really use it to wish back into existence the main character? Well, you could, but Dialga already did that. Oh, Doesn't that just completely destroy the narrative purpose of his death? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, just checking. It said that that's where the rare Pokemon Jirachi live. I don't think I've ever gotten a Jirachi. That's a mythic, right? If you meet Jirachi, he'll grant you a wish. That's why those two Pokemon wanted to steal the map. Speaking of which, I have a request to make. See you around, Crazenors. Good night. Would you come with me to explore Star Cave? What? Really? You want little old me to come along? Yes! I really want to meet Jirachi and make a wish, but I'm not strong enough to make it very far myself. I mean, Abomasnow is actually really mean. Not as mean as it can get. There's actually a worse ice type, but, you know. You're to be dependable and kind. There's nobody I'd rather go exploring than with Bidoof. But, God, look at their face. Look at their face. This sudden request. I hope I'm not bothering you. Oh, not at all. Yep. Truth is, I was thinking of making a wish, too. It's okay, I really want to go to Star Cave, too. Yep. Really? Yay, I'm so happy. We'll call ourselves Team Losers. Without a trace of irony. Abomasnow, not Obamasnow. Mean isn't powerful. There's what is it? It's the giant, walrus type. It's a heavy, as I define them. Lots of stats, and it hits like a friggin' truck. By time off, I just mean a couple days. What's your reason for wanting to take time off? Walrein? Is that it? Hang on, let me look this up. Hang on. Yep, Walrein is what I was looking for. Yeah, apparently it's this field chain. Yeah, Walrein is just a bundle of death. It's lovely. Reason? A reason I want to take time off? Oh, I haven't been feeling good lately. Yep. My stomach really hurts. Ooh, my stomach. Oh, no, it's so terrible. Oh, my gosh. You, the one with the cast iron stomach? Last night at dinner, you were the only one to ask for seconds. And now you're saying your stomach hurts? Well, I'm not really a good liar. I ate too much. Ooh. I see. That seems really strange. Alright, your request for a day off is granted. Just don't cause any trouble for the other teams, okay? Thank you. Ended up someone had to lie to Chatot, but it's alright. It's okay to lie to someone if it gets you your dream. If I can make my dream of becoming the best explorer ever come true, then it's worth it. And I won't cause trouble for anyone anymore. Everyone will be so happy. Yep. This is a rare chance. Just gotta take advantage of this. I've gotta. Yep. I'm actually astonished Chatot, the asshole, actually gave him a day off. I'm gobsmacked by that. So, there might be people, they're scary. So you leave the exploration preps to me, you hide somewhere. When you're ready, I'll slip away and join you. That's right, it's okay to lie to chat. Alright, I need to get to Treasure Town and get ready to explore. I'll do my best. I have no money and no items. Oh, Bidoof, you heading somewhere? Take care. The dojo collapsed. I've heard the guild training is really hard, but is it really that difficult? Oh, hi, Bidoof. Errands again today? You're working hard as always. Hey, Bidoof. I've been doing well, but I've been so happy the pearl on my head has started to come loose. I'm worried it might fall off. Nah, I wouldn't worry about it. If your pearl gets stolen, I'm sure these two people will help you out at some point in the future. Ha. 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 Dude, how's guild life treating you? Work hard at your training. Work real hard. Work hard. Do your best. Work hard. Bidoof, long time no see. You want to use storage? Anything you want to store, I'll take good care of you. Yep, there's my entire inventory. We're gonna give Bidoof Hyper Beam. No, no, no. As amusing as that sounds. That would be really funny, Lord Harriman. That's right, Bidoof is stealing items from Runner and Loke. And the future, if you think about it for a second. Wow, I guess I used all of them already. Well, I'm never going to use these. And now I'm going to sell items from the future. Wow, no healing items. That's actually what I was after. I probably should have checked that first, but whatever. Well, whatever. As good as we're getting here. Let's get save in. Well, I guess I'll go to the only destination I can. I guess. Oh, for God's sakes. Sorry, give me a second here. Okay. Looks like we're ready. Alright, let's go explore Star Cave. I'm a bit nervous. It's alright. Yep. We don't have anything to worry about when we go together. Yeah. Let's do our best. Yep. This is definitely going to work out well. And it's hailing. Probably because of my companion. I believe that's a wah-wah right there. Bidoof takes damage. Bidoof takes damage. I'm level 10. Snover's level 22. Oh, absolutely, Rex. I've always been in favor of the concept of paralogs. Stuff that fleshes out in-betweeny stuff. Like, for years, before I even heard of the term paralogs, I would think of stories I could slide into the middle of a game. You know what I mean? Like, just a... While you were off doing this, this was happening. Just add some depth to things, that kind of thing. Not a lot of exp, and we need a bit to level, so we're gonna be a little cautious. That's all we can do is headbutt things. Yeah, imagine that Umaro idea I was pitching the other day. Done as a paralog. Rainy orb and sunny orb. Change. Okay, hold on. What? Oh, it's a one use. Say, if I could just leave that equipped and just prevent snow, or ice, rather, I would totally do that. I think I am technically net positiving on healing, but let's not push it. Oh my god. Right, 1 second. Enjoy the music for just a second here. Where's the frickin' thing? It should be right here. Ah. Except they don't actually have it. I suppose we'll go with this. I mean, we're not doing terribly, Rex, but we'll see how this works out. No, I don't want any oatmeal cookies. Does anybody actually like oatmeal cookies? I suppose I shouldn't say that. I'm sure there's plenty of people like oatmeal cookies. Crazy, crazy people. I knew it, Valerian! This is why Umaro can't be a character. Did you hear any of my Umaro ideas, by the way? I'm never sure if you're actually listening or not because of your work situation. Okay, so I'll give you a bit of a shortened version. The idea would be to flesh out Umaro's connection to Mog and I forget her name. Magula, I think, or something like that. Mog's girlfriend, lover, wife, whatever you want to call it. So the idea I had was make it so that the two of them, probably some time ago, actually encountered Umaro when Umaro was a baby. And since Umaro had been, was lost and alone and had no one to take care of him, they both agreed to adopt him. So Umaro is effectively Mog and her's child. Adopted child, right? That's the summary. I was going to go other directions with that, obviously. But that's how I would try to make Umaro a little bit more relevant to the plot. Now, Mog is also not super relevant to the plot, which is admittedly problematic. So we'd have to do something with that, too. But I think we could make that work. Oh, yeah, let's equip this, speaking of which. Does anybody know how many floors this one is, by the way? Consequently, I'd probably have... You know how each of the characters has a... For lack of a better way to call it, a quest in the World of Ruin that's just to them? Not everyone does, though. Well, I'd go ahead and add a quest for Umaro. And it would probably be having to deal with what happened to the rest of his kind. Where are the rest of the abominations of the Abomastos? Well, we could go all kinds of directions with that. But the thrust of the quest would be to examine what happened to them and why Mog and... is gonna bug. I think it's Malulu, actually, is her name. But hang on, it's gonna bug me. Yep, Malulu, that's her name. Okay. So, Mog and Malulu. Now, you know me, I would of course have Malulu be extremely dead, since that's actually part of Mog's characterization. So maybe kind of dovetail the two of their story arcs together a little bit. Have, Sunny Orb for 70. Slumber Orb for 150. Yes, I would like to buy this, please. Sorry, I didn't mean to try and steal. Thank you for keeping me honest, officer. Nothing going on here. Yeah, but so the big question becomes, what do we do with Mog, Malulu, and Umaro, other than that? Like, there would need to be a quest that's relevant to them somehow. Other than just, hey! We have backstory. Hang on, let's heal. We haven't gotten a single level in here. Okay. Here's my terrible, terrible idea. You ready for this, Valerian, and anybody who cares about FF6? I would make Malulu the head of the tribe. She's been the one running and managing the tribe for a while now. Mog's more of a chaotic good type. He's definitely got a good heart, and he obviously cares about her and cares about the well-being of the Moogles. But for the most part, he just kind of does things without putting a huge amount of thought into them, right? Fairly typical approach. So the arc would probably have to do with... I'm debating if it would be specifically finding journal entries from Malulu, or just finding artifacts of the tribe in general, as Mog slowly comes to grips with the fact that he is the only Moogle remaining. And now all of that responsibility is effectively on him. And while the Moogle tribe is, of course, gone, and so there's no other tribe to, do anything with, he still has Umaro, which he has to take care of. And So FF6 at its core is about tragedy, you know, bad things that happen in life, and more importantly, how we deal with those things. This is going to sound really strange, but I like the idea that Mog doesn't come out of this whole arc with smiles and sunshine, but instead essentially decides to keep going for Umaro's sake. Like, not necessarily in a negative, depressing way, but not really in an uplifting way either, just, I have to keep going. I have a reason to keep going. I have someone to take care of. I was actually just about to say, this is noticeably better designed than the vanilla game, Lord Harriman. At the very least, they have stuff that's, you know, clearly designed with our limitations in mind. I don't know what else to call that. I barely had to bring my own stuff down here. I saved, right? I can't remember. Let's go save. But yeah, I have found family. I have, you know, the rest of my tribe is gone. I am the last of my kind. But I have a reason to keep going. I have a reason to keep bothering. And I also like the idea that the final upgrade he gets is an item that gives Mog the ability to dance, while specifically selecting which dance he wants. So it's a relic. Only Mog can, well, only someone who can dance can equip it, so Go-Go could too. And it allows you to select a specific dance effect, rather than just dancing randomly. And if you know anything about FF6 in general, and Mog and dances in specific, that's actually pretty powerful, because a lot of his dances are extremely useful. The downsides of possibly tripping, which is a whole other thing, and not being able to control it, are the detriments to it. Good evening, Finihori. I have a stupid question. After we finish this section of caves, these 3 sections of caves, is there more? I mean, there's obviously going to be more cutscenes, but I'm trying to get a feel for how long these special episodes actually are. If you wanted to be a bit, I don't know what else to call this, but sappy, we could also say that Mog maybe finds another Moogle. No one's significant, nobody he knows, just another Moogle. And thus, you know, he's no longer alone. I'm not sure I like that idea. I don't know, I'd have to think about that. Oh, she totally would, Lord Airmon. No question. I'll go away, Swallow, or Gulpin, or whatever your name is. Okay. Bye, Snover. 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 Yeah, you know what? Snover's fine. Snover's got this. We gotta worry about Bidoof. Yeah, Snover's fine. Snover's fine. Huh? This looks like a dead end. This looks like the deepest part, the depths of Star Cave. Where's Jirachi? You really are so gullible to come trustingly all the way here.
Who are you?
Long time no see. Haven't seen you since we met at Treasure Town.
What are you doing here?
Jirachi's place is Stark Cave. I thought me and Snow were the ones who had the map and knew how to get here.
Why are you here?
Humph. Jirachi was never here. Betrayal! Star Cave, Jirachi, they were all made up. They were never here from the very start. You were tricked into coming here by us.
What? Us? What do you mean us?
We're a band of thieves. Team Rogue. We trick our marks and take what we want. We're thieves. We're rogues. Do you get it yet? We're bad guys. And I am their leader, the Great Snover. Eek! That time when you were standing in front of Kecleon's shop stewing, you put out your money on the ground. Yes, 7,000 gold. Also, take a drink. Pulled out a big wad of money. What a mark! I suddenly had an idea. I thought that money was ours to take. And if we mugged you right then and there would have been an uproar. That's why we put on this little show, to lure you out here.
Then, the story about Star Cave and Jirachi is
a complete fabrication.
See, we were pretty excited when we laid our hands on that ancient map.
Wishes come true here, or so we heard.
We could get rich. So we came here to find out.
There ain't nothing here. Just a dead end. We were so disappointed. Just a fake, the map, that is. Still angry, we came to Treasure Town, and there you were. Now we're gonna get rich. Rich enough to buy 1 TM. Your money. We're taking it. Prepare yourself. How the hell am I supposed to win this fight? I am level 11. A mysterious power prevented its use? What? Right. That okay, hang on. See if let me test something. Yeah, I forgot you can't use orbs at all during bosses, which is dumb, by the way, but whatever. Okay, well, I don't... Damn, alright, I mean, that would be funny, Torchinator. IMO. Damn, that was actually close, too. If I'd brought up a few more healing items, I could have actually had that. Even though you're weak, you're going to resist and make us ask. Hurry up and give us your money.
No, that money is very important to me.
Just who do you think you are? Ah, this one's really stubborn. Hey, you. We'll take it by force if we have to. Yeah.
Wait.
Huh? What? 1, don't shirk work. 2, run away and pay. 3, smiles go for miles. The Wigglytuff Guild is here. Uh-oh. You, don't you dare pick on our apprentice. You better be ready. What do we do? Going up against the famous Wigglytuff Guild? Wait, don't run away. Don't believe the worldwide reputation and rumors. Jirachi's not in this cave, never has been. You're just scared of Wigglytuff's reputation of being really strong. Let's go, you guys. We'll take them on, too. And so they get Shrek'd. I'm sorry, what? I'm just gonna sit back and watch. Y'all just stomp. Just waiting for Wigglytuff to get an attack in. Except Wigglytuff used disable instead, which is actually meaner if you think about it. Strong. Run! Maybe you should stop your wrongdoing. Hey. You alright, Bidoof? Thanks, everyone. It was because y'all came to help that I'm alright. I could have had that fight, I'm just saying. But what are y'all doing here? Chatot told us about you acting strangely. Chatot did? You were acting really strange, daydreaming, and suddenly you want to take the day off. So, I talked to the guildmaster and secretly followed you to see what you're up to. Is that so? I will say this one thing. It wasn't because I was worried about you. No, I didn't think I'd tag along because I was worried at all. You were acting really strange. I thought maybe you were deserting the guild. So I had to see for myself. That's it. Don't misunderstand. Uh-huh. When you told Elrin, Bidoof, you were really worried about him. Be quiet. As for everyone coming along, at first it was going to be myself and the guildmaster coming to your rescue, Bidoof. I'm sorry, Lord Harrimont. That is hysterical. But in the end, everyone wanted to come along. Oomph! Because once we heard you were acting strange, we couldn't just ignore it. We've always been strict teachers in your training, but of course we still care about you, so we're just glad you're safe. We'll stop being a cult for one day. Now come back, and no dinner for you. Here I've gone and caused you all trouble again. I just can't seem to do anything right. Yep. What? That's not true. Nobody can take out an entire band by the thieves. I came damn close. You've gotten much stronger. You're worried about failing, but that's how everyone becomes stronger. That's how the best explorers get to be that way. Failure is nothing to be embarrassed about. This is true. Thank you. Thank you so much, truly. I'm sorry for troubling you. From now on, I won't be afraid of failure. I'll be patient and do my best. Andros won't have his way with me. That band of thieves were pretty second-rate, weren't they? Hey, that's right. Never mind that. So this is Star Cave. They shouldn't have just given up and gone home. Huh? But there's nothing here, right? Cave just comes to a dead end right here. Jirachi's not here, right? Hey, Bidoof. Did you forget? We're an exploration team. Don't make fun of the Guildmasters Guild. Probably right around here. Ooh. Infinite power! The wall collapsed. There's a huge opening there. There's more to this cave? I bet that rare Pokemon Jirachi's in there. We shall think about what we're going to ask for. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Everyone, wait a moment. It's too bad, but not everyone can go ahead. What? Why not? This exploration is Bidoof's exploration. Mine? By golly. Yep, Bidoof's. You're the one who got the map, and you're the one who's adventured all the way here. That's why you should go ahead alone. Guildmaster, thank you so much. Yep, yep. Tell us about your exploration later. Alright, I give him 3 minutes before he's dead. Yeah, and leave your money. No reason. You're not needing it where you're going. Anyway, you were cool as always. You think so? Yeah, handing over exploration to Bidoof was a very generous gesture, I think. Because Jirachi will grant wishes, you know. So you could have made a wish for all the perfect apples you can eat. Oh. Of course, the Guildmaster's just wonderful. Personality and presence. He's such a commanding aura. We're all proud to say we're apprentices in this guild. All hail the Master! Alright, I'm going. Hey! Stop the Guildmaster! You can't do that! Oh my gosh, the Guildmaster started to struggle! He's so strong! We have to stop him no matter what! Anyway, the Guildmaster, he's so cool and mischievous. So I was wondering why you said there were 3 layers to this place. Well, I just burned some items on a fight I lost. That sucks. I have no heals left. This should be interesting. Yeah, if I die, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it for the night. We're pretty close to cutoff time anyways. Yeah, no Snover to carry me. No nothing to carry me. Just me and death. My constant companion. Oh, and I'm totally giving that a positive, by the way. Don't let me forget. This is a big dungeon for a level 10 Bidoof with nothing and no one. Jesus. Get me out of here, Mr. Wizard. This would be a perfect time for some manually crafted dungeon design, by the way. Something I've talked about a lot is if you're going to do something like in a game, where you suddenly take away a lot of the player's power or abilities, or make them play as someone else who's weaker, one of the things you can do is you can design the upcoming dungeon around that, right? There's a lot of games that do that, but I love it when they pull it off properly. So, you know, we could have a manually crafted dungeon which is designed to be maybe not easy so much as rewarding, like really up the drop rate. Lots and lots of items to keep you going, you know, stuff like that. Hey, speaking of which. That's new. What's my point, though, Von Falkenstein? One of the reasons I've been pushing... Where the hell's the way down? One of the reasons I've been pushing for the idea of having manually crafted dungeons in this game instead of procedural ones is you could do stuff like that. You could design Bidoof dungeons, you know? Ugh, okay, fine. Go away. Ugh. Yep, no, it's far bottom left. Just, oh my gosh, this level. Ugh. I actually wonder how many people would be upset if they went to manually crafted dungeons instead of procedural ones, assuming they were good. Yeah, I'm sure there would be people who are upset. I admit I have no idea why, but, you know, I get it. Aw, shucks, I leveled up. You're amazing, Bidoof. Never change. Alright, hang on, I need to go murder Blue Wind really quick. Let's see here. Where's my... Don't have it. Alright, whatever. Sorry, Blue Wind. You get to live. Saurian wouldn't like it, too. Okay. I'm letting it go. This looks like another dead end. Yep. Is this here really the deepest point in the cave? Ooh, so sleepy. Where's that voice? Wait a minute. Is that voice? Who is it? Who's there? Oh, you mean me? I'm Bidoof. Who are you? Me? Oh, I'm Jirachi. Aww. I don't think I've ever gotten a Jirachi. That's right. Speaking of, who are you? I'm Bidoof. Didn't I already say that? What? I heard you can grant wishes. Is that true? Yeah, it's true. Right now I'm pretty sleepy, so I can't help you. Sorry. And I usually toss and turn in my sleep. So if you're nearby, I'll probably attack you. What? I mean, that's true. If you like WoW Classic, then we're just speaking Greek to each other. Okay. Hang on, what do we got here? Nothing. We have nothing. Ah! Yeah. Here's our one item that we have to heal with. How much HP does Jirachi have? I cannot believe that missed. So anyways, that confusion missing is literally why I won that fight. I just want to say that. I'd love to take credit for that, but that was luck. What? Ah, alright, I'm fully awake. So awake. My name's Jirachi. Who are you? I'm Bidoof. Golly, how many times do I need to tell him? Your name's Bidoof. So, Bidoof, you better listen well. I grant wishes for those who manage to wake me up. All of a sudden, I'm not ready for this yet. Alright, I'll listen. What's your wish, Bidoof? My wish is, save state? Question mark? Like, is this change anything, or is this just a lot of bad options? I mean, I save stated, so let me just double check. There we go. I want to rule the world. Yes. That's a really nice wish and all, but my dream. Something wrong? What's your wish, Bidoof? Aw. You don't have a wish? My dream is to become the best explorer ever. Yep. Got it. That's pretty easy. Okay, here we go. Wait. a moment, please. Huh? What is it? My dream's to become the best explorer ever, that's true. At first I thought I'd come down here and ask you for that, but I'm giving up on that plan. Truly? Why? Because I've come to see it's not something you can wish for, by golly. You gotta work hard. Once you've really done... No, just take the wish, Bidoof. Take the wish. Bidoof, take the wish! You have a freaking genie with who isn't an asshole. Take the wish. Those are ways you learn, grow, and get better. You better take some wish or I'm gonna smack you, boy. My wish to be the best explorer ever. I'm not asking you for that anymore. I see. Well spoken. You don't have any wishes? It shows something about you. Not everyone can resist being greedy. You're a good Pokemon. I've come to like you. If you don't wish right now... Oh, wait. Just a moment, please. What is it? You just said a nice thing about me not being greedy, so maybe I shouldn't ask. It's alright. Go ahead. If you'll still grant me a wish, I wish for a buddy I could teach stuff to. Kind of saw that coming. You're training at the guild, aren't you? You want a buddy? Someone you could show around, give a helping hand to? That's right. Thanks to the guildmaster and everyone caring about me, I feel incredibly happy, but I don't want to get used to it and start acting spoiled or anything, so I want a pal or two. If I had a buddy, a pal I could learn what I'd shared with, I'd get better and better as I push forward, see what I mean? Yes, got it. Your wish. I'll make it come true. Yep, maybe it won't be soon, but sooner or later you'll see some new faces at the guild. You should look forward to it. Thank you, Jirachi. Thank you so much. Aww. And so, my exploration came to an end. Now. Your eyes look puffy. What's wrong? Couldn't sleep? Oh, my eyes too? Yeah, we're pretty busy every day with assignments, aren't we? We just entered the guild. There's so much to do. Let's keep at it. There really is a new apprentice. And not only that, but two of them. Thank you so much, Jirachi. And your old buddy Runner and Loke. I won't let you down. I'm going to work hard at the guild every day. That's cute. I like that. I like it. But I'm going to chop off in a hurry here because my food's like 2 minutes away. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. I'll see you.